Morning, everybody. Welcome to Proggy Stonks. Nothing I say is financial advice. This is for entertainment purposes only. And sorry if you hear rattling in the background. My doggo is eating his breakfast. Just chowing down, man. It's pretty incredible price action this morning. We're up 30%. We're back up 30% now. Oh wow, man! Just in the last couple minutes, we ran another big old candle. Hopefully we capture that, and that open we just fly off to the moon. I'm very bullish on this stock. I have not sold any yet. Really bullish to hear to see what they have to say on March 31st for earnings. So pretty excited. I'll just be doing this through the day. There will be lull times and whatnot, but looking forward to seeing where this thing goes. It's really curious to note that with this capital raise they've just done, the liquidation, the MSM. Sorry, I'm really tired. Allergy medicine's killing me. The MSM, and all that is just ridiculous because they now have 150 or I'm sorry, $1.51 in cash per share issued in the outstanding. So when you have that much cash, when you're positive cash per share, sitting on a gold mine, restructuring, new support, new hype, apes behind you, why would you short this stock? It's financial suicide to short this stock. You got to be crazy. That's the problem. I think White Box Advisors, why they sold out of their position so quick, is because they knew they were in deep shit. They got busted. White Box Advisors and Citadel. White Box Advisors was in Highcroft Mine on a sizable position at 10%. They ran for the tree line as soon as they caught wind of this Adam Aaron, AMC, and Eric Sprott deal, which was back in February. They decided to sell out of almost their whole position, 91%. So I looked into them and lo and behold, they're short AMC, White Box Advisors is short AMC along with Citadel. Well, they were also short Cineworld. They shorted Cineworld into the ground. Ooh, man, the sun just hit my TV. So these guys just kind of bounce around, shorting one company after the other, destroying them. It's ridiculous, man. Go, baby, go. But yeah, here we are. Got my favorite hat on today, my 1/6 cavalry hat, baby. She's a little beat up. She does down. Got a delicious homemade pot pie in my fridge too from the neighbors. Can't wait to eat it in a little bit. But for those of you just joining, just going to keep watching the price action today. If you got any comments, throw them up. I'll read them off, answer any questions you have if I can. I hope whoever's in on this play is enjoying it right now. I do not believe this is the end, not financial advice. Me personally, I'm definitely waiting to get closer to earnings to see where this thing really goes. Because let's look at the chart a little bit. Let's go to the 2 hour. We're testing the support line right now in the 1 hour that we blew way past this morning twice. So they don't like it at $1.88, that's for sure. Look at that. But effectively now, I guess you wouldn't consider that a cup, but anyways, effectively now we're testing $1.88 again. There's nothing between $1.88 and 266 and 297, right? So if we break out, get above this $1.71 line that I talked about, what is the short interest? What up, Spence? Last I checked short interest, there was another source showing 98%. There's Ortex was showing 40%. Fidelity showing 18%. You got to understand, short interest number probably went down a little bit because of the dilution of the outstanding, but it's not a bad thing because it was, I assume, basically apes buying in to buying into the stock on the at the money offering, which is really good. You say we got all that cash now. So now you have 18-20% short interest, whatever, that you're absolutely stuck in if you're short this thing. You're down so much because a lot of that shorting was done in this range right here, trying to get it to zero. 25 cents, 75 cents, $1.80. They're fucking stuck. You can't short a company to zero just based on rules of supply and demand. It's almost impossible to short a company down to zero unless you naked short it. And what they do is they naked short these stocks, excuse me, until they go out of business, like Sears. They just destroy them, right? Then they just let it sit delisted, tradable, or not tradable, but basically still on an active ticker, but not tradable like Sears. So what happens is all these naked shorts just sit on the books for years and years and years. And that's why you saw that weird price action in Sears about 6 months ago where it ran like 30%. So they naked short companies to death, take it over from the inside out, destroy them, demoralize them. Then they just let all those, they cash out their real shares when they close their short positions. They cash out all their real shares in the float at a massive profit. Then they just let all the synthetic shares just sit on the books because they don't even exist anyway. So how, who can stop them? But Adam Aaron and company has caught them. We've caught them. I think HYMC is going to be a massively big play this week. I think we're going to see a lot of FOMO today. People are seeing this run 30% and it's still under $1. People are going to jump in. It's going to be a wild ride, man. I personally am not taking profits for a while on this one. I want to hear what they have to say at earnings call. You got to understand, with $1.50 in cash per share on hand right now, if they come out and say, we're going to hit this new deposit up we found, this high-grade deposit, and they actually hit like some good gold, this fucker can run, man, like ridiculously run. If they drop a note of, hey, we've struck really good pay dirt, with prices the way they are right now, I only think gold and silver is going to go up. So I'll be right back. I have the worst allergies today ever. So. Yeah. It's allergy season in New Mexico. The chamisa is fucking killing me. Utilization was at 83% last I checked. Which obviously it's going to change because of the at the money offering. Don't forget about that. They've added 100 or 89 million shares to the outstanding just recently. So the numbers changed, but that doesn't make it exempt from any type of short squeeze by any means. So this situation actually might increase chances for it. Which that too, HYMC is becoming a very popular ticker on all fronts. I think it got to number 3 on the popularity list on Twitter. So gotta make my good morning tweet. Good morning, Gold Nuggets. I love coffee so much. That's it. You do your market open tweet. If you're trying to increase your Twitter engagement, good times to tweet is right before market open, power hour, and they're around like, I don't know, 4 o'clock in the afternoon. That's when people are on the most in most cases. So just a little fun thing. I don't care. I mean, I love my following on Twitter. I'm very honored, but I don't personally care too much about necessarily how many followers you have. It's more about how much engagement you get on your content. Because the people I see with more engagement have usually pretty good content. So, was it staged? CEO Adam, was it staged? This is the real deal. Get right or get left. I don't know what's going on. We better go check Adam Aaron's. He's been on a tweet storm lately, man. It's like the biggest victory lap of all time. Oh, check price. Oh yeah, baby, let's go. Still sitting at 30%. I mean, just bull flag after bull flag. Higher lows. I hope at open this thing just freaking rips, man. I hope they unload it. Two things are gonna happen. It's either gonna rip or it's gonna dip. But I don't think it's gonna dip below. I don't think anywhere in this range. I don't think below $1.30. I have a good feeling it's going to go up, though. I'm pretty excited. Again, that's just my personal investment plan. Congratulations to all the Oscar nominees and recipients. We are movie fans. We thank you for your talent you bring to our screens and salute you all. And especially on this night, know that there is a special place in our hearts. I am considered for our very own Nicole Kidman. Yeah, she did fantastic. He's been retweeting a lot of apes too. Can't see it apparently. All right. I love the monkey meme gifs, man. Dude, I wish my allergies were not so bad. Oh, jeez. Doggy sees the neighbor. My dog sounds like a dying hog when he sees the neighbors. He gets so excited. Those are the neighbors. Oh man, hope everybody's having a good day. I'm gonna say, oh, we better check AMC. Duh. AMC's going up too, ooh, baby. Did we open? We're open. Sorry. Ding, ding, ding. Haha, go AMC. Go AMC. Let's go, Highcroft. It's like 7:30. Ken Griffin goes in the back room and flips the manipulation switch on. Heck, if we ride sideways on this, I'm totally cool with that. I'm definitely cool with a $1.66 sideways, but pretty big red volume candle on open. Happy I'm positive on my position, but it is not anywhere near any of my 10D taking price ranges, so not close enough anyways. Nice if we could break that 188 line, just take off. AMC up 3% today. Shit. Wonder if it's doing its little morning run and dump. Excuse all my nasaliness, my snorting and stuff. I'm sorry. Let's go, Highcroft. I want tendies. Chicken tenders. Up about $4,000 on HYMC today. It's nice. Hopefully we can see some more price action. It's so crazy how much price action this thing sees in after hours and pre-market. It's just wild. We have our little pops during the day, but I'm thinking they're unloading or they're loading shorts right now instead of getting out of their position, which they should be doing, just like they should have done it at $5 with AMC. They're not. they're creating another event. I think it's going to be bad, though. I think a lot of buy orders are sitting in the dark pool right now because I'll tell you right now, people wanted to FOMO in this morning. If they didn't hear this range before it hit $1.85, they're going to do it here at the same range. We're just filling that gap right now. I think if we bounce $1.60, if we see that bounce again, that's why all these little spike points pop up, because as soon as we bounce $1.60, people are snagging up shares. So, whoa, this is gonna be a wild ride. If this thing squeezes with the amount of FOMO going in, it's all set up perfectly. You have a company with just absolutely a massive amount of cash sitting on a possible high-grade gold find that they reported in their 2021 prelim, with more ape investors behind it wanting to get in. And every metric for a squeeze, just perfect. We were at hundreds of percents cost to borrow, 100 utilization, 90 to 40% short interest, whoever's right, who knows on the reporting. But now that we're sitting here with all that, the stock was diluted a little bit. So the numbers came down, but that squeeze potential is still there. What are we doing here, Hycroft? Back up over $1.60, please. They're going to try to knock it down. You might have a good buy opportunity coming up in here. Actually, I have some dry powder I forgot about. What's HYMC doing? Everything's looking pretty decent today. DWAC's kind of tapering off, and I assume it's because of I like the platform, but I assume it's because of the lack of initial quality on their launch, which, I mean, we all expected that anyways. But True Social better get some kind of space call event or something going, program on their app, so they can compete with Twitter, because right now Twitter is still the most usable app for what everybody wants to do. So unfortunately, I don't personally like being on Twitter, but it is effective in our community. So can't wait to wake up at 4 a.m. to sell my 8. Yeah, no kidding. That's the truth there. Let's see, did my cash roll over? Yes, it did. I have dry powder. I don't know, maybe I should buy calls. Maybe I should buy calls. And look, April 22nd looked pretty disgusting on the options chain. Telling you, man, this mountain air came down, the chamisa's blooming, the freaking juniper's kicking, all the fruit trees are probably gonna not make it to 10D land. All right, let's see, stocks, options, HYMC. April 14th. Why don't they have April? I almost think, I don't know if it squeezes. Maybe May? I must consult with my buddy. Let's see what he thinks. Probably ought to check my DMs too. HYMC gonna go well today. Excuse me. I know you guys love to come on here and hear me clearing my throat. Looking at HYMC options. Let's see. Oh, I'm gonna DM my man Joey. See the moon this week. This month went by fast. AMC's up 4%. Almost, oh boy, man, it's gonna be a day today. It's gonna be a good day today. AMC is looking good. HYMC, I mean, we're all watching it. April 14th. April 14th or May 20th? As long as it's ripping and roaring, I'll be online. If we get to a stale session, I will sign off. Actually, I'll leave it running. I'll just mute my mic so I can go eat this homemade pot pie my neighbor brought. So hungry. Can't wait. But I finally have time after this play when I cash out, whenever that happens. I'm obviously going to trim my initial investment if we get over 100%. Take my initial investment out, and then I'll let the rest ride. If it dips, I'll buy a little back in, because I'm not going to give a price target on this, but I have a feeling $5 is a pretty conservative price range for this stock right now. So April 14th, 250. I don't know. 250 may not be. April 14th, $5. $420. April 14th, I'm looking $4 strike, because one of our price ranges, one of our ceilings or resistances was 420. That I put personally. This is all obviously this isn't financial advice. See, right around there at 420, 421. So, and we're looking really froggy. We're looking higher lows. And hopefully getting ready to see higher highs in this range here. Quantity. Buy to Buying options isn't the right play on this. Maybe just owning shares. We've all seen the fuckery in the options chain, that's for sure. Sell to open. I guess I could just use my own shares. $4, April 14th. Let's reconfirm with our man Joey. See what he says. Buddy, yo. Let me take a look. Joey Cameron, you guys, if you guys don't follow him at Sky_Cam7, you should, man. He's a smart dude. Let's see what he's got tweeting today. Screen share though. Hope Lord Fed's in here taking screenshots of everything I'm doing. He's such a freaking clown, man. Dude literally has no life. He's a big baller, but he's on here watching Froggy Stonks videos. Ooh, everybody's tweeting. Tweet storm. Sell stock. My stock. Sell to open. Quantity 5, April 14th, $4. Okay. See what happens, man. Buying 500. Not a very big play, but let's consult with the apes. We are running, baby. We are running, baby. We are running. I am excited for today. Let's see if we got any messages here. AMC is doing her own thing. No one know when she start. Bro, AMC, man. Here's the beautiful thing, you guys, with AMC. If you're in HYMC and AMC, the most glorious thing about AMC is when HYMC hits $4 or $5, whatever, you know, that's pretty conservative price target for the stock, actually. That's a mother of all asset increases for AMC. They've just made over 200% on what whatever millions of dollars they made on the investment total, 28 million, I think. If this thing moons, if this thing hits anywhere like, and I'm not saying it will, so don't get overexcited, but I mean, if they come out, oh yeah, we hit gold, oh man, oh my God. Price of gold goes up over 2,000. I mean, it's still a really good price right now. This thing hits like $50. HYMC could pay off half its fucking debt with this asset increase. It's wild, man. I mean, this was a perfect tiger pit trap for the shorts, which they deserve, man. They deserve. They got their hand caught in the cookie jar. Their naked predatory shorting is exposed completely now, and it's looking like we're gonna run pretty solid. I'm jacked. Let's go, HYMC. You can do it, baby. We're back over that 160 line. $1.76 for resistance. Same thing around this area. We hit resistance at $1.88. But after we pass that, it's really hard to... I'm going to bring Twitter back over here. There. Once we get past that, $1.88, I mean, there's nothing between here and 270, 260, 70. And if this is even a support or a resistance, I don't think it really is. I think 297 is our resistance. Between 297 and 420, baby. When we hit 420, shit. Oh my God. What if we hit 420 on 420? April's next month. That's the 4th month. If Hycroft hits 420 on 420, bruh. Let's see, April 20th is a market day on Wednesday. I gotta tweet that. On 420. At 420. 420 on 420 at 420. I will be so excited. Got to tag Hedge Reaper. Ape Radio. The one. You guys haven't been on Ape Radio yet on Twitter Spaces calls? Man, you go check it out. Really chill group of people, man. Really calming, fun, educational. Good group of folks. I was on there last night clowning. The hell is this playing? There, that's better. We're gonna get demonetized for that. If I'm making enough money on my stocks, I don't need to make it off of followers. That's my motto. Yeah, AMC, man. 8%. Oof. Oof, oof, oof. What a day. What a day. What a day. 8% on AMC. Amy's ripping. Let's check in. Let's do a little chart. I don't do a lot of TA, guys. I do very, very simple charting. Breakout points, gap fills, MACD. Very simple shit. I don't get into any of the Wyckoff methods. If you do, good for you. I take a very simple stance to investing, because if you get too deep into all kinds of methodologies, you start losing focus on just very simply entry and exit points. Wyckoff method said it's going to do this, and you get an idea in your head, and then your brain is locked into what you think is going to happen, and it's not open to changing on the fly with what the stock is doing. So right now, AMC is fighting a little bit of ceiling resistance at, it's looking like 22 bucks. Let's say 21.80, 90. So basically the $22 range is, it's really wanting to, yeah, 22 bucks. It's really wanting to break out of that, which is good. This is all bullish right here, that chart. It's wanting to break out of 22 bucks, and then our next level of resistance would be think 23 something. If we get past 23, we can go take care of all this right here up to 30. I mean, that's just, this AMC should be a freaking $30 stock minimum anyways. Look at how much better we're doing than we did in 2019. We have cash. We have new movies coming out that are, I mean, guys, the movies coming out, oh my God. Dude, Top Gun looks fucking amazing. Not to mention, I'm just excited about Top Gun because I'm an old military guy. So, but Top Gun looks amazing. Avatar 2 is probably going to just break absolutely every record ever. Multiverse of Madness, that's my favorite. I'm a huge Doctor Strange fan. I can't wait to see what they've done. I have a feeling that all the Sony, Fox, and MCU stars are going to be in this. Excited to go see Morbius next week. Really looking forward to that. Sony's really picking up their game on their movies, as you saw with Spider-Man, No Way Home. It's fucking amazing. So, Uncharted, you know, absolutely amazing movie. If you haven't seen Uncharted, dude, go see Uncharted. It's great. So, I'm going to mute so I can go blow my nose again. AMC 10%. Ooh, 42% on HYMC. I had to go be an adult and make my bed. I forgot to do it this morning. Telling you guys, very simply put, you want to improve the quality of your life. The simplest thing, your mental state, your physical health. Make your bed every morning. As soon as you wake up, make your bed. Complete one thing that you can just be, you have a sense of accomplishment through the day. Making your bed is the one thing you can do no matter what is happening that you can feel accomplished about and start your day that way. It is so nice outside. Perfect weather in New Mexico, Albuquerque. It's like 60 degrees or 62 degrees right now outside. Nice little breeze. Man, I'm hungry. Let's fucking go. My wife is still sleeping when I get up. Fuck it, make your bed anyways, bro. Fucking hook them blanket rings under the bed. Just make it with her in it. Tell her you're saving her for later. Yeah, I usually wake up at 2 this morning. I'm actually happy I didn't wake up at 2 this morning. I wake up at 2 for pre-market stuff. I have my really early morning coffee. I usually take a little nap in between then. I sleep better in the daytime. I have insane realistic dreams at night, and I don't sleep very well. But I sleep way better in the daytime. I like to get up very early in the morning. Keep going, HYMC. Finding a little resistance off of that. Yep, dollar, dude. Fucking $1.88, man. If we break $1.88, we're going for a ride. We are going for a ride. All right, what's going on here? Man, we are up $6,000 today. Yum. Oh shit, Joey, what did Joey say? Where is my Twitter? We're gonna rip. We're so gonna rip. So excited. I would play near the money. Crazy busy, but loves. Group chats are not my thing, I'll tell you that. People screenshotting shit and oh come on. Don't even do it, HYMC. Tell me what you want. Tell me what you want. I'm gonna keep some dry powder on the side, guys. I'm gonna save it in case we see a crash or something. You don't have to invest every dollar you have in your brokerage account. Right now, I do not like the economy. I do not like the markets, except for the stocks we're in. I do not like anything with the current market. I do think gold and silver, there's potential for those squeezing out. A lot of people talking about it. So where do I even... It's the first time I've traded options on Fidelity. I don't even see them. Like, where do you go to see them? Let's go to orders. I'm not very good at options, so don't do what I do. By any means, do not do what I do. But I bought April 14th. Well, I dropped my name. Pending transactions? No. Orders? Oh, didn't go through. How wonderful. Yeah. I didn't make it. I didn't get it in time. Oh, well. Probably gonna regret that. Whatever. I still have a very good position in Highcroft. Damn, HYMC's looking delicious. Like a snack. Little cool down period, you guys. RSI got a little wild there. It's trying to pull back in. Cool down. RSI will come back down. Maybe hit around here. If it bounces bottom, we're going for a ride. So I'm super excited. I'm super excited to see what happens here. Don't let stuff like this scare you right here. Everybody's, oh, we're up 30%. Oh, fucking sell. Take your tendies when you want. Take your profit. But don't panic sell because you see a little red line. Miss out on a lot. I'm tempted to take some tendies, but I really think long term, that $1.88, they have $1.51 in cash per share on hand right now. And earnings coming up where they didn't have any operational costs in November like they would the previous quarters. They shut down their run-of-mill operations. I put out a tweet where I thought, obviously not financial advice, but I put out a tweet where I kind of put my thoughts on what Q4 is going to be like. I'm probably wrong. I hope I'm extremely conservative, but let's Let's find it. It's probably a while ago too. That's the share. Okay, let's read the share offering anyways. HYMC stated in the SEC filings, total amount of common stock shares that can be sold each offering period is 186.8 million. So they might do another offering later on. They don't need to right now. They have plenty of cash. I think if they did, it would be a mistake. Current, the shares outstanding at 107.3 million without including warrants, if converted, would be 130.7 million. That is roughly $1.51 cash per share with shares and warrants included. So that's where we're sitting. I should just search it, but I'm gonna be lazy. Here's where I talk about HYMC: $1.60, then $1.88, then $3. If she breaks past the first two, we'll see 3. Then the real action begins. There's nothing between $3, $4.20, then nothing between $4.20 and $7.20. Capital raise, playing Zelda. Ooh, man, my walking tacos, bro. They're so good. You take a Dorito bag, the fun size or whatever, put your taco meat, onions, tomatoes, everything you want in it, shake it up, then you can walk around and eat tacos without making a mess. So good. Need to go eat. Okay. I'm just going to search it. This is how you search for your own tweets if you've lost them at T. Spencer. Q4. Here we are. Oh. Nope, that's AMC. Maybe I didn't say Q4. We'll just take earnings. Retail, AMC. Man, it's gonna be a hard one to find. I said prediction in the tweet. Let's see. AMC, MS Hydro, my box advisors. Where's my tweet? Bro, they deleted my tweet. Oh well. Well, it's in there somewhere. I'll find it later. Basically, I predicted what they're going to do in Q4. Low estimate around $24 million, conservatively, based on their total production output, which they put in their 2021 prelim. Bouncing that line. $1.71. 2021 prelim, they posted all the gold and silver they actually produced. So if you subtract what they sold Q1 through Q3, do a little quick calculation, you can find out how much they are probably able to sell in Q4. If they did sell it all, they don't always have to sell it. In Q1, they produced a lot, but didn't sell it all. They waited for the price to go up. It was really smart. So that'll be March 31st. I'm sure I'll do a live stream or something on that. So, oh, let's check what they're saying about. Anybody's talking about options? Let's fucking go, baby. Getting some retweets. HYMC, oh my god. If HYMC hits 420, on 420, at 420, I'll be so excited. Oh. Sell side pressure MST is still running. I love PJ, she's great. Tunes. We need tunes, and I'm gonna need some food in a minute. So I'm gonna go run silent here. See if anybody's got anything saying in the chat. Here we go. Same for 23 with AMC. Do you think RS sightings could? Yeah, absolutely. AMC is fucking ripping it. Yeah! Woo! Dude! God, I'm so happy for everybody today, man. Everyone. And you know what the best thing about AMC is? Man, you know what? Let's go to my tweet. Fucking kilowatts, baby. I tweeted relentlessly about this bottom. This kill box. Everybody remember that kill box buy zone? We went a little bit below, about 5%, but you can't be on target perfectly. Anybody who was following me, if you did what I did, we bought the dip perfectly. We bought all through the zone. Boom, 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 boom. That's how I was able to flip my position positive again. I know everybody's going to hate me, but I did have to sell some AMC because I got a good deal on a piece of land, 5.5 acres out here in New Mexico in the mountains, in a very well stood up neighborhood with a view that you can't even fathom. It's amazing. You see the entire canyon, everything. So I had to buy that. There was no way I was going to let that go. But I'm still in the game. We bought through here. We bought through this dip. We're positive today. I'm up like $2,000 on AMC. I'm fucking so happy about that. And we're just running, man. I'm very happy with having a larger Hycroft position. It's beneficial for AMC regardless. So I'm sad I didn't buy a couple GME shares. I was going to. I didn't have my money. It didn't clear fast enough. Congratulations to anybody who got that 30% on GME. But yeah, guys, we worked it out. We did this together. We put the kill box in there. People bought through the dip. And if you didn't average down, I'm sorry. If you did and you're positive, fucking good for you, man. But yeah, do you think RSI? Yeah, RSI is probably going to need to cool off at some point on AMC. I don't know. Fuck it. Maybe not. Let it rip. I mean, I don't even know if we're in the charts anymore. RSI is off the wall. But I think AMC is squeezing out because of Hycroft, man. I mean, this is killer. Look at this. I'm not even worried about this either. Let's go back to the 5-minute. See how this can mess with your head? I like to use larger charts personally, but the charts can mess with your head because when you go to the 10-minute, it looks like, oh, big red candle, oh no. You go to the 30-minute and it's like, oh, okay, well, we're actually supporting 171 pretty well. I think if we bounce 171 again, we're going to probably rip some. It likes to go early in the morning, late in the evening, early in the morning, and then about midday, it always does something, or right around before power hour. So imagine this. I'm not selling any today because I have a feeling either here at midday or late in the after hours, we're going to run again past 188. That's my personal. What's up, Spence? Pump for all this. Dude, I am so jacked. I'm excited. For everybody, 14%. We're up 37% on Hycraft, and we were up 14% on AMC. We were up at 2360. Holy shnikes. Oh. Ah, man. Got into HYMC on Friday. It sucks because I transferred money, Fidelity. Can't trade stocks under $3. Oh, no. You can trade stocks under $3. You have to apply for over-the-counter trading with Fidelity. It takes like 5 seconds. Just go to the search bar and type penny stocks or OTC trading. You fill out a quick little thing on the computer, you submit it, and you'll get approved. So if you want to, I'm not 100% saying buy now after a 30% run. You got to make your own decisions, but you can trade penny stocks on Fidelity. I did the same thing. I was pissed when I couldn't buy at one point in time. You guys, Fidelity has a very good customer support phone number. You'll get in quick. They're very friendly, and they'll tell you anything you need to know. I'm actually very happy with Fidelity. The only thing I'm not happy with Fidelity on is their pre-hours. Their trading hours suck. You cannot trade pre-market until 7 o'clock, which is insane. I've missed so many good runs because of it. I was going to sell my HYMC at $1.60 or so, $1.66 a while back, because I didn't see any catalyst before the at the money offering. So I was going to sell a little bit and I couldn't because it was 4 a.m. Well, other than that, Fidelity's, I think they're pretty great. Quote tweet. I'm going to quote myself. Not that. Man, I nailed that one. I'm proud of myself for this. Kill box. Well. I'm very proud of that because if people did it, and I'm not saying to do it, but if people did this and they bought the kill box, friends on YouTube, everybody following, thank you. If you got in here, I'm so happy for you, man. I just want people to make fucking money, dude. We've gotten so beat up. MSM dragging us through the dirt, making you scared. You know, man, I can't even process all the tweets that are coming through today. Just getting a video short. Called it Spence. Such a great one, man. That's fucking gold. Shay Sanders is so nice, man. If you haven't heard her talk in a space call, very nice person. Dance. I love gold. Oh. The beach looks nice. Let's go to the beach. Take a little trip to Texas. Go visit the Giga Texas plant for that party, maybe? Shit. That sounds like fun. Maybe I should do that. I'll tell you what, if we break 40% today, we break 45% today on HYMC, I'll take $500 out and I'll go check out Giga Texas because I got a Cybertruck on pre-order actually. More or less, I'm buying the Cybertruck. I'll use it till the battery warranty's up. I will take the battery out. I will sell it back to recycling or whatever they do. Then I will store Cybertruck in a unit to keep for the next 10, 20 years because it's going to end up like the DeLoreans, man. Oh, shit. Got an HYMC. Okay, just checked and mine was enabled already. Wonder if it's a new change. I don't know, man. It could be because there's no shares available. I don't know. Call him. Dude, Dane Slayer, call Fidelity like immediately and ask him what's up with it. AMC, man. Holding? Are you trying to hold over $23? If we do cool off and we bounce anywhere in here, let's see. Let's check this out. That's quite a run. I don't see us coming all the way back down. I do see a little bit of give back, but I don't know. This one's hard to gauge. Let's check our other support levels. That is a support level. Man, if we maintain that, what's this sitting at? 23, 20. That's probably not completely accurate either. There's nothing there. That's the next support. If we maintain that, man, we could see a good run. Here we go. Let's fix our line. 23, 20. Oh, man. Oh, boy. We should tweak that. What's next? 23, let's say 26. We can see $30, man. That's where AMC belongs. $30 stock minimum, man. I'm in. I'm positive. I'm happy. We're showing 40. Oh, maybe I'm going to Giga Texas. $1.88. Bouncing $1.88. It's gonna break it, and when it does, all that pressure is gonna let loose. Do it. I'm down here in Houston. Yeah, what's up, Roger? Dude, I love Texas. I lived in Texas for like 9 years, man. It was my home. I loved it. I wanted to settle down there, but the My child's mother does not like it there. Even though she went back and lived in Austin for a while, they didn't stay. So I will retire in Texas, somewhere in a decent country area, close enough to a city where it's 15, 20 minutes into town. I would like to be closer to the beach. I'm going to get my house built here in New Mexico in the mountains. It'll be my forever house. I will buy a lot of land in Texas and put a barn house on it. Just something cheap, but anytime I want to go, I can run to Texas, have a place to stay, and be an hour from the Gulf. Because I love fucking shrimp. I love shrimp. And I'm sorry, I tend to not eat seafood when I'm hundreds of miles away from HYMC. 100 miles away from the ocean. HYMC looks phenomenal. See, here's not so bad in New Mexico. They can transport fresh seafood within, if they fly it, an hour. If they drive it, 10 hours. So if it bounces one more time off at 23, huh. I'm so excited. Congratulations, everybody, today. Both of these stocks look incredibly strong right now. Hycroft Mine looks incredibly strong. Very, very bullish trend. HYMC, incredibly bullish trend. It's flagpole. Here's our flagpole. It's not even, I don't even want to call it a bull flag yet. It's not really waving. If it comes down here, pops, waves. If we bull flag, I think we're going to see at least 26 bucks. We'll see what happens. We'll see how they try to knock HYMC down. Because they're gonna, HYMC's, it's a target. They're so wrapped up in HYMC, it's not funny. Hycroft is extremely bad with the naked shorting, but top stone tree. I'm gonna need to eat in a minute. Yeah, HYMC is the target, man. They have to short HYMC to keep it down. If we get back into the $30 range, you're eating all them shorts from $1.90 to 30 bucks. They're fucking toast, bro. This is gonna blow up. These short sellers, these predatory shorts, how Gary Gensler is not just absolutely DOJ not locking people up. These predatory short sellers that are destroying American companies are the reason why we're having such a bad time in the economy right now. Yes, I do not agree with the current administration whatsoever on their tactics on handling the economy, but the real cancer is these hedge funds, man, that are produce nothing, they sell nothing, they buy nothing, they just destroy companies. They look for companies to destroy to hedge against markets. And they've gotten so out of control that it's not even a fair system anymore, where the same people that are manipulating the market make the market. How is Citadel allowed to make a market when they have basically their own bank and their own trading platform? It's ridiculous. It's like the monopoly of all monopolies. We are up today. I hope she keeps running. It's looking really good. We haven't hit 45 yet. That $1.88, we're pushing on Hycroft. That $1.88, hard. If we break that, we are going for a fucking ride, baby. Right. Shot. I've got to eat, guys. I'm going to mute. Let me read these. I'm patient to wait on HYMC squeeze. Half my position is not long, and by the end. Oh yeah. So you have your 12. Yeah, absolutely. Anybody who's in their 12-month range on their HYMC, congratulations. Taxes, baby. I know it seemed like, oh my God, people getting in at like fucking 60 and 50, and it sucked. Even I bought in at some. I was in at $10 originally. Buying on the way, I thought we were absolutely, and we should have went over $100. The chart was perfect for it. They obviously manipulated the stock down to try to flip their position. The stock is now returning to proper levels. What I consider proper levels. Yeah, so if you stayed in the 12 months, good for you, man. I'm long too on my position, so I don't have as many shares as I did, which sucks. I dumped a lot in HYMC, but I had to buy that property for me and my kid, which I tell everybody all the time. Screaming Diamond Hands is wrecked so many people's portfolios. You know, good for diamond-handed people, good for your 12 months. But if you have fiscal financial responsibilities to take care of, if you make your personal financial situation worse by doing your portfolio wrong and losing money, then you're hurting the entire movement. Be financially sound with yourself first and have a responsible portfolio so you don't have to panic sell everything out at the last minute. I know, and Trey just said he bought 100,000 shares like a month ago, which is good for him, man. He's making even more money on AMC again. But the whole idea of diamond handing all the way down through 60 fucking bucks, man, it killed people. It pushed people out of the play because they lost everything and panic sold at bottom again. And I know it wasn't a lot of people. That's why I did most of my TA at what I thought bottom was, so people understood this is our bottom. This is where we're going, man. 1338 is fantastic. Dude, nice. That is great. I'm around that too now. Yeah, I miss GME, man. I was going to buy this last dip, and I didn't have my money flipped over fast enough. I kind of regret that. Because I do, you know, everybody's like, GME, AMC, oh my God. And there's some GME people that are absolutely just assholes. AMC people too. I think there is a beautiful fusion of AMC and GME that is the same. We're apes. That's it. That's, you know, you're playing the play. This is the play. Kill the shorts. I go to GameStop every weekend when we go to the mall, you know, so I totally support GME and hope everybody makes money off of it, man. Right now, I'm like 45%. Guess I'm going to Giga Texas. I'm going to have to figure out when that is. Giga Texas. Tesla starts sending invites for Giga Texas Giga Fest party names on the Cyber Rodeo. How do you get? I got a pre-order March 26th. Oh, fuck. Did I miss it? Oh, maybe I missed it. I thought it was in April. Tesla starts sending invites for the Giga Texas Giga Fest party. Names it Cyber Rodeo. I'm just gonna go, bro. I'll just drive down there and just knock on the door. Why does this look like a little bit of a social media platform? Tesla. I think, and he talked about that, I think Musk is really gonna make a social media platform. All I want is I got a Honda Ridgeline right now. I love it. 2019 Honda Ridgeline. 22 miles a gallon on the highway. Very, very, very convenient. I'm gonna show up and go. Shane, HYMC, nice pop. Yes, I do HMYC all the time. Don't worry about it. I understand. When moon? I don't know, man. The moon's out every night. The moon's always there, but understand that there's no up and down in space. So when people say one moon, I'm like, well, I don't know. Going to the moon might be going this way or that way. So I'm more working towards when Pluto. because then you have at least 7 points of directional value. Soon Moon, dude, I would say we're on the way. I'd say we're firing up on the launch pad right now because everything looks extremely bullish today. Look at it. Look at these charts, man. AMC's starting to wave. I hope it stays right around this range. If it waves a flag around through here, like that, then boom, then we're off. Because it seems like now the bullish pattern started actually breaking out. IGD to Andromeda. Yeah, Proxima Centauri B is where we should be going. Proxima Centauri B. It's the next habitable planet. I'm looking forward to visiting it and checking out the Proxima Centauri strip clubs. Man, I hope you guys are enjoying this. Also, understand that if you're viewing these charts on my stream, they are delayed. Webull already has like a 5-minute delay, but you're also getting another couple minutes because of the streaming. So don't use my charts to make your entry and exit points. If you're playing HYMC and you have Fidelity right now, you should have Active Trader Pro open. Active Trader Pro is a download for your PC that gives you up to the minute ticker quotes. And actually, you can buy penny stocks through Active Trader Pro without the approval from the... are we breaking out AMC? Oh, yeah, dude, look at that. So had 23 line, baby. Break it. We're waving. Little green, red, green, red, green. Boom. 26 bucks today. We trapped the shorts. They fucking suck. Let's get down to business to destroy hedge funds. Man, what a day. What a day. 47. Yes. We broke $1.88, ran to $1.93. So that's good. You see how that wicked out there? I'm loving that. That means we're probably going to take a couple more steps and break out. I'm not selling. I'm not selling. HYMC $2. I believe so. There, look at. Dude, guys, I'm sorry. I'm goofy today. I'm so excited. Everything that we have said has come true. The predictions came true. Our kill box bottom on AMC came through. The HYMC, see I did it, is coming true. This is so bullish. It's gone. Oops. Hang on. Oh my god. Nobody called me? Oh, I gotta take a phone call. I'm gonna mute. You guys enjoy the attendees. I'll be right back. I'm gonna eat too. So I'll be here. You just won't hear me. Ooh, got chilly in here. What happened? What's going on here? Ooh. I'm still bouncing around, baby. Still bouncing around. You know what? I'll play a little music. I didn't even think of that. Sorry. I'll play a little lo-fi. So I'm not monetized anyway, so. Little lo-fi chill music. You know, actually, I love Chrono Cross. Just kind of bluesy, like bossa nova. It's not too loud. Commercials. There we go. I don't know if anybody games, but I've started gaming a lot more recently to keep my head straight. There we go. Neighbor, her daughter just made pot pies and brought them over. Homemade chicken pot pies. I'll tell you what, I needed that. I needed that this morning. Definitely gonna have to take care of my neighbors when this all this squeeze party ends. 53%. 53%, baby. We have broken our support. We are rocketing. We are looking now at reclaiming the $2 range. I'm fucking good. We're off to the races. HYMC at 15%. What's me doing today? Where are you? Why is it so low on my list? Jamie, 6%. Jamie, beautiful. I hate when they change my list around. Lovely. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Man, do I want to take some profit? I do. But at the same time, the chart is extremely bullish. Why would I sell it? At 100%, I will take a 10%. Say that because if something terrible happens, you've set aside 10%. That's not going to crush the movement. It won't crush the movement, so let me turn the music down. There we go. And you've locked in a little profit at least, so you don't go home empty. But I honestly, HYMC for the next year, I don't know, guys. I don't have a good price target. Conservatively, $5. $4.20 was that line of support that we talked about, right? We've broken out all of our lower support channels. Our ceilings are gone. We just blew through them. 420 is our next level. That's there's nothing in between there. I am so jacked. Check the DMs. Try to get to everybody's DMs, man. It's pretty hard. I hope people never get offended because of that. But it's just like, man, I can't even get to my requested DMs. It's just too much work, man. I don't get paid. I'm not an influencer. I don't have super chats, none of that, man. I just like doing this. I'm here doing it, and I like to hear your guys' conversation. Because I'm not all-knowing, but when you guys come in and tell me stuff, it's great. Because I learn. That's all I'm here to learn from you guys, man. When we come to good conclusions, we're not investing or you know, colluding together. We're just having talks. I actually am going to mute. I'm going to sign off for a minute. I'm going to eat my pot pie. I'll be back on. I might play a little Zelda while this is going on to keep my mind clear. So I'll come back, let's say, man, that's early. Nice. It's only 8:44. Holy shit. It's noon already. I'll come back around noon because HYMC really loves to run that. So you guys have a really good day. I'll leave this running. I'm going to live stream all day. I'll do it again until earnings. Appreciate it. Please like and subscribe. And again, nothing I say is financial advice. Entertainment purposes only. I'm gonna go.
My name is Shauna. My daughter Ellie is a patient at St. Jude. You know, when we got here, she said,
Looks like she's taking a little break. RSI had to cool down a little bit. It's still an extremely bullish chart. Looks like we might, if we bounce 188 consistently now, since we broke through that, we bounce it, hit it a few times, we're looking at some serious movement later in the day. I'm still extremely bullish on this. AMC just looks freaking beautiful, man. We're going back to the price AMC should be at organically, which very easily is $30. I think now with the Hycroft asset value increase, retail popcorn sales, and all the movies coming in, AMC's, in my opinion, not financial advice, AMC's $50 stock. Gotta check and see how loud this music is. Test. Perfect. Perfect. Yep, AMC's gonna cool off too. I'm not. The biggest mistake I've ever made is seeing gains like this. HYMC price target. Well, I don't have a price target, but I will tell you that if we hold the $1.88, if we bounce $1.88 and that's our new bottom, 420 is my next ceiling. So, and I'm telling you, bro, I mean, I would rather have it now, but if we hit 420 on 420 at 420, oh my God, we're gonna have a fucking party. Thank you all for coming too to the stream, man. I appreciate it. I'm actually close to 500 subscribers now, which is really cool because a lot of YouTubers start out by paying to get their first 1,000 subscribers. They pay a service to subscribe to them. I don't do that. This is all organic. I want to build a cool channel. People come, you all come and drop really good little odd drops of wisdom. No super chats, no none of that crap, man. Just a fun, clean channel where people can come and discuss and look at charts. I'm not digging that. So do pokey and chill. Let's see. Well, they're really pushing crypto commercials hard lately. Almost like they want everybody to invest in crypto. 51%. It's just cooling off. I'm not selling. It's cooling off, taking a break, taking a breather. Second stage. You know, you don't get to space on one burner, one rocket. It takes a few. So, okay, I'm there, I'm holding 18% on AMC, 18.5%. She's cooling down a little bit on a perfect 24.31, like just perfectly stopped 24.31. So we'll put a little, that's definitely not necessarily a ceiling that I see, but we'll put a little yellow line. That's where our resistance came in at, but RSI is cooling. We're way overbought, so it's gonna kind of cool down a little bit, probably come back into the normal range, and then we're gonna take off and run again. It's both of these stocks look incredibly bullish today, so I'm telling you, I'm loving HYMC. AMC, I already know. AMC. It's gonna be back at $30. I don't care. Boom. I'm not selling anything. I'm gonna be up quite a bit on that. HYMC though, this is a play, man. This is a big fucking play. It's making a shocker hand on the chart. I guess you could maybe be say $1.09 or 240 maybe. I don't like that as a resistance point. I'm seriously seeing 420 as a very serious goal here. I think anything between here and there is just, if that's nothing but shorting, that's all shorting. This is all shorting. This pop back on 830, Who knows who that was? But this is nothing but short selling. All through there. Apart from that, when like white box advisors got out here where we're at today. So $1.90. Did it bounce 188? Is it gonna hold it? Hope she does. We're back in the proper RSI ranges. But I want to take a look at this. Look at the month. Look at the MACD on the month, you guys. That tells me MACD on the monthly is about to flip. If it goes green, look at that drop. Look at that sudden drop on that last bar. Or increase, whatever you want to call it. Boom. Like half of that immediately. Boom. So MACD is looking to flip extremely hard. And look at where we're at on the RSI on the monthly. We're just coming out of the oversold. I gotta tweet that. We're just coming out of the oversold. So this is nothing but upward pressure. Again, excuse my nasally sniffing. Sorry, it's not very courteous to viewers. For your DD, and thank you. Hope everybody makes money today, man. Look, here's the deal. If you're up 50% on HYMC right now and you have a bill that on your credit card, you have $2,000 on a credit card, right? And you're getting charged 9 to 15% on that, bro. If you're up enough where you don't have to completely get out of your position to pay that credit card off and save your 15% interest and set yourself up to feel good for the week and have some breathing room, please don't diamond hand until you go back into losses. I'm not saying to sell, it's not financial advice, but think about the well-being of you and your family first. If you are underwater right now and you finally made some money and you have enough to pay off a bill and still manage to stay in the play, do it. Or even just pay half of the bill off, man. Set yourself up. If you as an ape are more financially stable, then you're going to make better investments, which is better for me, which is better for the community, which is better for all retail and AMC. You don't have to completely get out of your position, and I'm not telling you to, but if you are struggling and you have a bill and you need to get out from underwater, please take care of yourself first. I'm all about buying and holding, but your financial stability and your mental health and wellness are so important in the community, and I just want everybody to make money and take care of themselves and be happy, man. I'm all about, yeah, diamond hands. Ooh, yeah, okay. I get it. But at some point in time, the point is to make money. So that being said, I will not sell any more AMC after I did my property. See, I did that to get my property for me and my kid to build our home. I love my apartment, but I miss living in a house. I have my house in Michigan still. I want to build a home here, and this is a once in a lifetime opportunity to buy. Actually, I'll show you guys a property, man. I think I've got it up on Zillow right now just for fun, because I bought it. I bought the property for $37,000, 5.5 acres. How do I go? I mean, it doesn't matter. Los Lobos Court. Wait, where's the picture? Oh, where's my picture? I put a picture up. Oh, got a lot of views. I bought it for 37 and I'm putting it up for 80 because it's definitely worth 80. I'll just go to Google Maps, man. I don't care. Actually. I wonder if I tweeted about it. I did. How come I won't show the photo? What is going on here? Ah. Well, that's the mountain. That's the front side of the mountains. Let me just see if I can find a photo on my PC. But anyways, I got this property, once in a lifetime, amazing view. I'm gonna build a modern contemporary style house on it with 2 floors, big windows, everything I've wanted. My kid's gonna be super happy. I may sell my home in Michigan. I don't know, my tenant's pretty happy there right now. But I took some AMC profits to pay for that. Then I got a lot of cash back, which I decided to put back into HYMC, which was the right move because I'm up 50% today on HYMC, 49. Let's see where we're hitting actually. Okay, so nice bounce right off of $1.88, taking it back. Bounce to $1.88, taking it back. I am freaking loving it. AMC ripped. Oh. Let's go back to my tweets, man, so I can gloat about being right. Here we are. $1.60, then $1.88, then $3. If she breaks past the first 2, we'll see 3. Then the real action begins. There's nothing between 3 and 420. 420 and 725. If we break $3, if we hit 420, we're gonna find probably heavy resistance. If she manages to keep the pressure on, then we are definitely going to see some higher price ranges, which 725 is the next line of resistance. Oh, there it is. Here we go. We're bouncing, we're flagging. Maybe another bounce. If it doesn't just take off and rip past 280, we might come up or hit $2 again, kind of bounce around. But if we bounce this bottom trend line again, we're going for a ride. AMC's rip it. Woo! We're in such a good position too, you guys. The bottom, we were at bottom on both of these stocks at $1.30 on HYMC, $1.19 max bottom. Let's look at the bottoms. We know where we're at. We're nowhere near where I think we should be completely. So AMC, $12.90, right on our kill box, man. That's our bottom. We now have a solid bottom. So there's nothing to do but go up or stay in this range here in the middle. And HYMC was $1.19. That was our bottom. Nothing, there's no negative catalyst for HYMC right now, unless they come in on earnings with an extremely bad earnings, which I don't think it even matters anyways, because they have $1.50 in cash per share on hand right now. And it, from what they said in the prelim results, they found a high-grade gold mine with 9.3 grams per ton of gold and 32.55 grams a ton per silver. That is near bonanza quality on an open pit mine. Open pit rarities, anything past 1.5 grams per ton is pay dirt. So, oh man, this is so beautiful. I'm in my positions right off of the bottoms. I'm green on everything. I've got dry powder set aside. I've got $5 set aside in cash in case the market just tanks. I'll jump into a more stable, fundamental play. I don't know what it'll be yet. I guess I love them forward. I love how they're doing right now. I like the company, but it looks like they're going to come back down. This, let's see. Wait, 9 cents. Oh, we're on the monthly. The daily. Forward higher lows so far, higher lows. I wish I would have got in at 390 again. Oh well, we missed it. But look at consistent higher lows, higher lows, higher lows. And their F-150 pre-sales through the roof. So 55% HYMC. Honestly, I might just let this ride. If the market crashes, I'll dump that $5 back into something good. If it doesn't, I'll take that $5 and I'll pay a bill or something. Or go on a freaking vacation. I deserve a vacation. Man, I'm so happy today. I feel anxious because normally I'm doing all this DD trying to figure out where we're going to be, where we're going to go, hosting space calls. Today is just a good freaking day, man. Totally zen, positive by a large margin. We're rocking, everybody's happy. People are texting me. I don't even know whose number that is. Holy shit. Somebody just texted me about my property I showed you guys, right? I put it back up for 80 grand for fun. I don't think I'm gonna sell it. I got it at $37,000, 5.5 acres in that area is a steal. 1.5 acre lots go for 70,000 in that area. So I put it back up for 80 just to have fun with it, because unfortunately building a house right now is near impossible. The builders won't even do it. They'd be like, dude, your costs are going to be so high for materials. So I wouldn't be able to build till next year anyways, but somebody just messaged me and they want to view the property. I could take a $42,000 profit on it. Like just within a month. That's a monthly flip on a property. I don't know. That's a hard decision right there. They'll give me 40 grand cash to just buy a house that's already built somewhere. Better call my mom. She's a realtor. Ripping. Look at this, 28% AMC. This is it. Zerp. Oh man, how long have we been in these plays? We're testing, see, we're getting ready to test that range again where we found resistance at $2. If it gets knocked down again, I say we do another bounce. We'll have a little George W, and then we will take off past $2. Oh man, this is such a dude, today is such a good day. RSI is coming back into a reasonable range, trying to pick up again. Ooh. Oh my goodness, AMC, what are you doing? What are you doing? Twitter, there's so much on Twitter I can't even keep up today. Yes, I do very much believe that HYMC is probably going to bounce 188 again, and then we're going to either go sideways or we're going to go for another run. But man, today is wild. 30% at AMC is ripping. I wonder if AMC is going to overtake HYMC. My goodness. My goodness. My goodness. We all freaking deserve it. That's the truth, dude. You guys should go like and subscribe that lo-fi channel I just clicked on. It's really good. Totally demonetized the video, which is fine because it wasn't copyright. I'm not claiming any rights. What is the other place doing? What's Mullen doing? I know everybody's been talking about Mullen. 9%, not bad. Oh man, that sucks if you're in BBIG right now, which I never got into. On a day like today, everybody's screaming BBIG and you see these other stocks running. Bloodbath and Beyond is also doing okay today. So. GameStop up 11%, 12%, baby. Yep, I think we're going to bounce 188 again. AMC's still going. It's still cruising. Oh my gosh. Better check comments. Any comments? No new comments. How many people are in here right now? 3 people. Thank you for coming. I actually had 11 at one point in time. It's pretty good for my little dinky channel. What are you doing, boys? Oh, stretch. Oh, yeah, you're stretching. Go outside and play ball a little bit? Go outside. Oh, wait. I'm gonna mute. I'm gonna go outside for a little bit. I'll just leave the stream right now. Well, well, well. I hope we bounce that line. It looks like we are. We bounced $1.88. Start another uptrend. RSI is back into mid-range. Very manageable level. I like that. MACD looks like it could start coming back on the 5-minute. Like I said, again, on the monthly, you guys. Look at the monthly, man. MACD is going to flip hard on the monthly. RSI is just coming out of oversold. Back into the blue. Beautiful setup. Actually, I better check my Twitter. Man, it's so hard to keep up with everything today. Allergies, I have a headache. Just kidding. I love the energy, though. I love everybody's HYMC. Don't sleep. Just warming up. I agreed 100%. What I mean about the RSI on the monthly, at 16 bucks we were in the overbought range, right? Then shorting all the way down. We are now coming back into stable ranges. We have all this room to move up still before we even touch overbought again. This thing is gonna move. This is gonna be a good run with this stock. Don't let today throw you off because of all the gains. Gross. Blue. Did anybody take blue ice and lose advice and sell? If you did, I'm sorry. Wait. What is this? Did he do a new interview? Did Adam Aaron do a new interview?
Was idiotic. Well, you know, we knew we were going to take some flack. We did it. I think I read comments that it was bizarre, it was random, it was stupid, it was idiotic. Except there was one thing that we were certain of. We were going to make a lot of money. Now, you wouldn't think that the normal core competence of a movie theater company is gold mining or silver mining. But in this case at High Profit, we found a company that was exactly like AMC a year ago, where it had great assets, in this case, silver and gold in the ground, millions of ounces. But it had a cash squeeze, it had a liquidity problem. And our company lived through that. We were experts in raising money. And sure enough, it's only 2 weeks after we did the high-top mining deal, we announced Friday night that we arranged.
Oh no. Back up.
Or helped to arrange for $195 million of equity to come into the mining company in 2 weeks. It's already a huge success story.
Awesome. Adam Aaron, ladies and gentlemen. Retweet, damn it. This is so cool because it's a big win for the Canadian apes too, man. Because Eric Sprott, Canadian investor, that's huge for AMC, for Canadian apes and Mycroft. All right, HYMC, what are we doing here? 47. She's working that line, buddy. Working that line. Let's see that bounce. Let's see that bounce. Oh, that's ugly. Let's wait. Let's wait for it to wick up. Let's see the wick. Wick, 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 wick. I bet you right now some people are selling because they just saw that big red bar. That's a stop loss hunt, ladies and gentlemen. That's how you lose all your money. Because they stop loss hunt you down, bam, take you out, and then they let it rip off to the moon. We are green, green, green. This is where people are going to want to panic sell. I'm telling you. I'm not selling right now. You got to understand that if you sell now and take profit, you're going to look back at this thing. It might be over $2 tomorrow, and you're going to be like, fuck. I mean, if you take a little to do what you need to do, I get it, but just because you start seeing a little red, people get the, oh man, we were going up, 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 and now it's going down. I got to get out now. I don't buy it. I don't buy this price action right here. I think that was a big wicked stop loss hunt. They knocked some people out. Now it's getting ready to recover. We're going to go back above $1.88, and we're going to be off to the races. You got to understand too, it's lunchtime on the street. Everything slows down at lunchtime. So pretty interesting day today. Wish I could get rid of this fucking headache. When in doubt, zoom out. Look at that daily. We just flipped back green on the daily chart on the MACD. Pretty hard. What does that tell you? Look at the consistency of the run pattern. So we could literally see some. Still, what a day. Holy cow. This is just the lunchtime cool down period. Launch time, not lunchtime, launch time. Is that the water guy? Nope, that's the fire department. I wonder what they're doing. Fire department. I wonder if you guys saw that. The fire department chick was asleep in the truck. Must have been pulling an all-nighter, man. Props to the firefighters. Much respect. All right, I'm gonna mute. I'm actually gonna go lay down and try to get rid of this headache for a minute.
Hey, yo.
So I was trying to buy and some more HYMC. I had some cash. I was gonna buy some below this support line, the $1.88. I was getting ready to click the buy button and I got a phone call and I answered the phone instead of buying. So that sucks, but I mean, I'm still in completely. I'm still massively in, but I was going to capitalize off that little spot right there, which I would have made 10%. It's all right though. We're seated perfectly. That was a dangerous bite. Buying on a dip, a lunchtime lull after a 50% run is kind of dangerous anyway. So be happy with where we're at. Holy shit, man, this thing's getting ready to... I don't even know. I don't even know this thing is getting ready to run, though. Somebody just bought a sizable position. Let's see here. Right. Show me the volume. Show me the volume. Instagram, RSI. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. Let's see if we break, if this RSI knocks us down a little bit again, or if we're going for a run. Oh, that's a lot of volume. Oh my gosh, this is so phenomenal. I'm not selling any shares. I may take 10% at $3, maybe. Good Lord. What a beautiful day. HYMC still looking hot, getting ready for another run. I bet you if you look at all the long stocks, you look at the longs, they're getting liquidated. Hedge funds are liquidating and covering. I'm up 10.5K on HYMC right now. Loving it. Mick loving it, baby. Woo! Going to the moon. Oh, got a perfect cup of Earl Grey with some honey in it. I'm gonna take this puppy out for a little walk pretty soon. He's been a good boy. Go. I know. We'll go in a minute. Man, what an amazing stock this is. Everything's bullish. $198 million in cash on hand, which could produce over 5 years of operating full-scale ROM operating expenses. How do you short a company that has 198 million in cash, which puts the price per share par value at $1.50, about $1.51 in cash per share, and the ability to do more equity raises later on, or more liquidity raises later on, up to 1 billion shares. Do I see him doing it right now? Absolutely not. It would be a fool to do it again right now. They have enough cash from the community on hand. They can go after these new high-grade deposits. If they haven't already started, we'll hear in the earnings report. It's incredibly bullish. Man, somebody really ripped a candle right there. It's all incredibly bullish. There's no room to short this stock right now. You're going to get absolutely your throat ripped out. If they actually do, if they do this new deposit and they really hit gold, if they hit good pay dirt, this thing could fly off the handle. But on a very basic fundamental, we know 100% they have $198 million in cash right now. And they are producing gold and silver from their current mines. Is it profitable? Almost. It's close to being profitable. Yeah, so there's that. Anyways, you guys watch this candle rip. I'm taking the puppers outside for a walk. He's been a good boy today. I need to go burn off this pot pie I ate, so. All right. Ooh. Looking good. 70%. AMC ripping again. Hitting that 222. Oh boy. Oh, yeah, baby. It's getting warm out, man. Starting to get hot in Albuquerque. Pardon my non-existent hair here. Lo-fi still kicking right now. What a day, what a day. I'm up considerably. Back to a level before I bought my property, which is very nice. Of course, if I would have stayed in, I would have tripled my money, but you know, you can only do what you can do. No looking back. Try to make good decisions, live with consequences. Better check the Twitterverse, see what's going on with the. Oh man, sun just beat me, man. Holy cow. Very, sun is just like a freaking laser beam out there today. What just happened? Oh, I had to refresh my Fidelity page. It said I was down $3,000 for a minute, and I was like, what? And no, it was just a old number. I think I had more than one page up. Let's see, yeah, that's why. It's like, wait a minute. Man, this is looking good for a breakout. Another breakout. Let's see, what was our next support? Let's just say, to be conservative, there's nothing between here and $3. Nothing. Gap fill. Funny, I actually realized I've spent time out in that area of Nevada. I just realized my kid's grandfather used to live out there. Completely forgot. In Tonopah. Directions. I wonder how far away it is. It's 5 hours away. Okay, so I wasn't necessarily in that area. Well, in that region, the Rockies. Dude, this is looking beautiful. Absolutely gorgeous. Oh, so nothing really going on, guys. I'm just sitting here watching my money go up, which is, I hope you are too. Pam, what's up? When did she just post? Yo. Good to see you, Pam. We called it, didn't we? We are ripping and rocking and roaring today. I'm extremely tired, but hope everybody else is having a good day. My allergies mixed with the dryness of this area is just killing me. But all that pain is wiped away by this 74%. So I'm up 74%, 75% today on HYMC and 24% on AMC. You can't beat it. Ow! And I get to go see Morbius pretty soon. Other news, apparently Will Smith slapped Kid Rock or Chris Rock or whatever, I don't know. While the internet's worried talking about that, I'm sitting here watching these green boom boom candles. Let's check here. This is something I wanted to show everybody too, the monthly. I'm telling you, the monthly on HYMC is huge for a massive run. MACD completely flipping, extremely hard flip. RSI is just coming out of the oversold. We have a lot of room to run according to the monthly chart. So I'm gonna have me a drink of Diet Dr. Pepper. Not a commercial. Cybertruck's looking more and more like it's gonna be in my garage pretty soon. The wolf I still behind. Yeah, sure. I wish I had something more entertaining to tell everybody. Oh, there was a cop outside. The sheriff was outside. there's a leash law in Albuquerque. Of course, I'm in my apartment complex, so I'm playing fetch with my dog. He's like, "You gotta have a leash on your dog, sir." I'm like, "All right, whatever." And I usually don't, I respect the cops, but I was like, bro, there was like a shooting and a knife fight out here just the other day, and you're worried about my dog being on a leash. Like, priorities. We need to have priorities. Especially since it's in my apartment complex, so. But I tell you what, it's going to happen today when this market closes. I am going to have me a delicious craft beer at my local pub. Treat myself for doing a good job. You should treat yourself for doing a good trade. A small treat, a pat on the back, because it trains your mind mentally that when you do good trades, that you get a treat. Make sure my damn payments went to the bank for my property, which, stupid enough. Like I said, I'm building that house. Stupid enough. Somebody just called and offered me 80 grand for a property I paid 37 for. So now I got to decide if what I'm going to do. I have no idea what I'm going to do. Because the price to build is through the roof right now. I'd have to wait at minimum a year. Man, HYMC's running. We're going mooning. We are going to absolutely moon. This is crazy. Let's see. Still not in there. What is going on? Hate it when bill pay transfers don't work. Should have been in yesterday. Just drive in there, write him a check. That's what I should do. Yep, I'm just gonna drive over there and write him a check. I think it's gonna be 3. I'm gonna mute. I'm gonna let you guys run, or I'm gonna let you guys watch this run. I'm gonna drive to the bank quick to make my payment since my bill pay didn't want to work. So enjoy the lo-fi. Pam, thanks for coming. Yes, we are going to the absolute freaking moon on this, man. Everything for HYMC is so incredibly bullish on the charts right now. We're just getting started. I am holding. If I see it drop back to the $1.88 range, I will buy more. And anything HYMC does just increases the value of assets for AMC, which that's the win. AMC has this most valuable. If we're up, dude, we're up 75%. AMC is up over 100%. So AMC has doubled their money already. It's 28 million. So they've got 56 million dollars that they've made, or they've 100% of their money already. So Adam Aaron, very, very solid investment. You guys have a good one. I will be back in probably like 30 minutes. Back from the bank. Look at that. You know what happened right there at 235? Somebody big sold some shares to try to scare, or they shorted more to try to scare you out of your position, to take profits and get out. Oh man, the tricks they play, man. The tricks they play. Yes, moon time, baby, indeed. Wow. We're checking with the Twitter sphere. Hungry again, but I'm gonna wait. Let my blood sugar normalize. Oh, I can't wait till AMC comes out with a crypto. Okay, what is it? Oh, I hate babes. We're doing it right. Yo, all right, all my bill pay stuff is fixed. It's so frustrating. How in this day and age is it so hard to transfer money from one bank to the other? I hope everybody is loving their tendies today. I feel good, not just because I'm up a significant amount of money, but I feel good because I know if you're watching this channel, you made fucking money this week, baby. Good money. We're getting ready. So it looked like they tried to trap some people. They tried to get us out of our positions right there. It failed. I foresee massive liquidations happening this week. Hedge funds cannot take this hit on AMC and HYMC and GME. They cannot do it. I see the index is probably going down a little bit due to liquidations and meme stocks going up significantly. It all feels perfect for a squeeze to happen. So I am extremely excited. I'm still in my HYMC position. I did take a little bit of profit at $2.32. That's just so I can flip, not AMC, on HYMC. So if it does hit back to that $1.88 line, I can flip and buy back in. I don't think it's going to, though. I think it's going to go to $3. Again, I think that's our next kind of ceiling point. That's our next resistance. Like I mean, not really a resistance. Anything between here and there, there's no resistance up to like $4. So I'm pretty excited for this level. I think the stock will trade between $4 and $7.50 for a little bit after that. So unless a squeeze happens, then who knows? So I'm still in. I'm loving. I'm absolutely loving today. I hope you guys are too, man. Y'all deserve it. Oh, wow, that was terrible. Hope you guys don't hear that trash music. Lo-fi still playing, nice, calming, calm, cool, collected, relaxing music. Ran all over the world today, deposited money everywhere. Oh man, I just got all the good news today. Stock is that? Oh, the VIX. Just checking some Twitter posts. God, stop doing that. Actually staked $125 in wax, and I'm pretty impressed with it. It's already earned 10 cents. It's only been like a week, so. Ooh, I just made some tea. I gotta go get it. It's cool iced mint tea with a little bit of Michigan honey in it. What? What do you want, Bubba? What are you doing? What? What's she doing? You wanna go outside? I feel good. It's almost summertime. I wonder if there's any good space calls going on. Oops. Has begun.
にやられました。あら、どうなんでしょうか。あら、どうなんでしょうか。
Wow! Will Smith just smacked the shit out of me.
ウィル・スミスにやられました。
With my Wow, dude! It was a G.I. Jane joke.
G.I. ジェーンのジョークだったんです。
I'm going to, okay? So I can go. Okay. That was the greatest night in the history of television.
テレビ史上最高の場面でしょうか。
So we're here to give a documentary out, to give an Oscar out.
wow. Will Smith been losing it, man. I get it, sticking up for your woman, whatever, but hey, you're a celebrity. You're in the spotlight. You want to be in the spotlight, then you're gonna take that type of heat. He had no right to hit Chris Rock, and I think it's funny enough that's how the whole Fresh Prince of Bel-Air thing started. Getting in a fight in Philly, dude. That's not cool, Will Smith. Not cool. You guys are gonna be at an award show. You're gonna be celebrities. You want to be in the spotlight, and you're gonna take some jokes. You're gonna take some heat. That's how it works. You got no right to lay your hands on nobody. I think Will Smith, more or less. I love Will Smith. I think he's great, but I think his career has not done what he expected it to. Looks a little emotionally unbalanced about his wife, which is sad. I feel, whatever. I have respect for him, but you don't do that's. Unnecessary. Pretty sure Chris Rock will be suing for that one. It's an award show. That's what they do. They go to those award shows, they joke around. Wasn't even that offensive of a joke. Like, I mean, I guess, yes, you know, joking about somebody's disability or whatever is not cool, but I think that was a little much. AMC, ooh, man, we're running again, baby. Almost 30%, 83, 84%. We got a new high on HYMC. Freaking loving it, dude. Loving it. Oh my gosh. There's no ceiling right now. Literally, there's... Guys, from here... Look at this. From here, where we're at right now, right? Almost 240 might be a little resistance. There's nothing between there and 420, baby. Oh, ow. Man, what a great day for the apes. Everybody deserves this. All of you deserve these tendies, man. And everybody, like I said before too, if you got in on that kill box buy design that I put out weeks ago, it's held for review. Shane Coxill, they tried to put your comment in review because you said the word shit. Oh, I approved it. Nice comment. Hitting them with left and right punches. That's right, Ken. So excited. I'm very excited today, you guys. I love it. AMC, what's up? Mr. Pina Colada, one of my first followers, man. Sorry I had to run in and out today. Freaking damn banks, man. You try to do bill pay, and instead of doing it digitally, they mailed a check from Texas to New Mexico. Freaking wild. I could have just wrote a check myself. So to fix all that, 85%. We're running, dude. I'm not selling. I'm not selling. We're running to $4. This stock between $4 and $7. Oh my God, there's so much room for doing something. Again, the monthly looks beautiful. The monthly looks beautiful. Look at that MACD curve coming back up with a sharp decrease right on this latest March 28th, March 3rd through the 28th. Man, this is going to be a ripper. I am extremely excited for this. Oh. Check Twitter again real quick. Boom, boom, boom. What a beautiful chart. Oh my goodness. Oh, let it ride, baby. Let it ride. Oh man. Yeah, go potty. Be right back. We got a potty break. No. Oh, we're back. Oh, man. Chiropractor. Let's see if there's any space calls. Hey, puppy. Let's see what's going on the space calls. Man, there's no ape hunters? Or no, not ape hunters, ape radio today? Wait, no, it's a call. We'll host a call. Shut the lo-fi off, and I'm going to bring up Twitter. Yo, yo, yo. Feel free to join as speaker if you want. We're just kicking it, man. Enjoying the massive Tendy gains today. I'm going to throw out some invites. Let's see. Today, I'm going to throw out some invites. Let's see. Hope everybody's having a good day. I said open room, guys. Talk about whatever you want. Let me throw some hello, Jen. What's good?
Hey guys, what's happening?
Just enjoying my tendies, man.
Yeah, I mean, holy shit. What a really crazy day
Yeah.
for AMC and HYMC
You know, it's
and
crazy.
GME as well. Yeah.
I don't think it's anywhere near over. I don't think there's anything between here and 420, to be honest with you. Not financial advice.
Right. You think you see it going up to 420?
Yep.
Holy man, like this is
Hey, Paul.
awesome. It's been a long time. Hey guys, hey everyone. It's been a long time to see any kind of run like this. This is fantastic.
Yeah. Yeah.
What's up, Paul?
It's exciting.
Well, think of this. They have $1.51 in cash per share on hand right now. I mean, even if they don't find, they are producing gold and silver, but imagine with $1.51 per share cash on hand, who the fuck would short this thing? You got to be retarded to short this. So,
Yeah, I know. It's crazy.
if they do strike a good pay dirt find near surface, which they reported they've found, this thing could run, man, like crazy. So, Elohim, what's up, man?
Hey, what's up, Spence? You're speaking to me today, okay?
Yeah, you can hear me, huh?
Yeah. What's up, Paul? What's up, Jen?
Hey,
Paul, my main man. How you doing, bro?
I'm surviving, buddy. Things are great, man. We finally got all our masks lifted here. It's freedom now for everyone, which is fantastic. Which is just phenomenal. Like it feels so nice to have no restrictions. It's fantastic.
Good to hear, good to hear.
Hey Spence, I just want to say thank you for doing all your YouTube videos. I finally was able to get caught up for my holidays. I really appreciate all the DD you did on that. That really helped eased a lot of my concerns I had. And
Yeah, man.
yeah, and I left you a couple comments because, as you know, I do have a background in mining, so I can only tell you from what my company does. And so I know you left the thing about them buying a mill. So one of my comments I left for you, and I'll just leave this for everyone here. So it's not uncommon for companies such as for Highcroft to buy used mills, and they are popular. Or if depending on the situation, I mean commodities are going crazy, right? But I know my company has sold, when I was working for them, I think they sold 10 used mills because they bought one called Sag Mill that replaced it. So those are possible that they can pick up a used mill. I don't know, it'd be cheaper than a brand new one, but
Yeah.
yeah.
Well, these gold miners, some days you got one mine producing a considerable amount, and other days, they hit their pay dirt and that's it. So it's not good to keep equipment on the book you don't necessarily need. So hopefully in Q4, which is this week, they announced that they're either buying one or having one constructed. But I would like to hear them say we are moving a majority of our mining operations to be on this new pay dirt find, that the high grade deposit they found near surface. So
It's almost like you're saying it's portable.
what's that? Sorry, I didn't
Sorry.
hear you.
No, it's okay. I turned the mic off. It almost sounds like you say it's portable, where they can move it from location to location.
Yeah.
I mean, well, then yeah, maybe. Like I don't know. I'd have to see all the setup. I mean, usually that kind of stuff is usually permanent. Do you know what? Do you know where they're getting their power requirements from, and where they're getting their water from? Because usually in mining, it really requires an awful lot of water and such.
I don't. That's good stuff to look into though. That I'll do this week. As far as I'm concerned, yeah, not necessarily you would call it portable, Paul, but it is movable. That's for sure. Um, they might not even have to do anything. I'm just talking about moving the operations for the pay dirt digging to the new site that they found that's higher grade. More than likely, they'll just dump truck the pay dirt to the mill.
Yeah,
So,
that's what I was thinking. They'll probably have an excavator, fill it up with the dump truck.
yep.
Do you know um, the high grade material? Is it really hard rock like, or is it more like a soft rock type? There's a reason why I asked mentioning that.
They haven't said that yet. I guess I could take another look at the geos on the website,
Yeah, well, whenever
but
you get time. The reason why I say that is so typically in mining, when you're pulling up even open pit rock, it has to go to a crusher. And no one's talking about crushers here, so that's why I asked. But normally it would go to a crusher where they would crush it into really small points, small rock. Then they dump it in the mill, and it could be a rod mill, a ball mill. I'm not sure what they're using. They
Yeah.
grind it to very fine material for them to get to, I guess, the high pressure oxygen leaching process or whatever it was you were calling, which is pretty cool. It kind of goes sort of along the lines of what the company I work for, they used to use what's called a nickel carbonyl process. Very similar in a lot of ways, I think.
Yeah, that's the POX process, the high pressure, high heat with the chemicals they use. That's what a lot of Russian gold mines use, and it's really successful. It's different than their leach pad acid drip method, which I think they've been trying to fine tune that, but they're going away from because it just wasn't producing the proper amount of silver, which they're still actively doing it, but it's the POX method is much more efficient, cost efficient, but also you note that between gold and silver, which is the main thing they're trying to get out of that pay dirt, they also state that during that you actually leach uranium, which Nevada has some pretty high density uranium deposits that have never been mined or produced for. So I'm curious with this uranium kind of squeeze on supply going on if Highcroft has any interest in that. I'm not sure, but it's a theory.
Well, what sometimes these mines do, and it's very similar to what the company I used to work for, but usually we talked about this before from like lithium with a Nevada company that was mining it. So with that I own. So what they will end up doing if they're not planning on actually going into that area, they might, you never know. I don't know how easy the process is. They'll take their slag or their tailings, the end process, and sell that to a company that will that does uranium mining to pull that out. Sometimes they make agreements on sharing the cost as well as the profits from that. It all depends on how they set that up.
Yeah, that'd be perfect for them. Actually, that's good setup to earn extra cash on the side for the time being. So, but man, oh man,
Spence, what's your end day predictions for HYMC and AMC too today?
oh geez, Jen, just put me on the
Sorry,
spot.
I
What are
know.
your ND predictions for those, huh?
$5. No, I'm kidding. I don't know. That's why I'm asking you.
Let me blow my charts up real quick.
Okay. Okay.
Man, $5 would be awesome. I would
Oh my
love to
god.
see HYMC at
Yes.
$5.
Oh, I wish.
25.
I short sold like a handful of puts last week for HYMC so that I could go long if they got exercised. And I'm up like 50%. Oh no, 40% on those.
Nice.
I see AMC probably sitting around 27, unless obviously if somebody dumps in at the end of the market. And HYMC, I'll be surprised if we don't get another push. Let me pull back out of my daily here. If we don't get another push, because right now we're past any support that I had or ceiling. I think the next thing I would even consider is maybe 250 or no, not 250.
Well, I mean,
265 maybe.
250 would be a psychological barrier. I could see some
Yeah.
resistance being there. But I mean,
But-
you've also got the recent highs of 265 and
Right.
272. I would think that's where some resistance is coming in.
Guys, this is just FOMO. I highly doubt shorts have covered, but I do see liquidations happening this week, next week, because right now between 290 and 420, there's literally nothing. There's no resistance between there. So if we get in those ranges, I'm going to be extremely happy. I honestly, it's not financial advice, obviously, but my personal plan is watching this thing between 420 and like 7. Let me zoom out again. Come on, dumb charts. And that's AMC. Here we go. And 725.
I mean, there looks like there was on the daily some support previously at 345, 350.
Yeah.
So I would say there's probably another resistance spot at 350 above
Could
like
be.
the 270 mark.
Either way, almost 100%
So,
on the day. Pretty wild. So everybody that joined in on the fun, man, when we were talking about this for weeks now, congratulations. Especially the people who bought in that kill box I threw up on AMC in that $13 range. If you guys averaged down in there or bought in on there, congratulations.
Oh yeah, guys, let's fucking go.
Yeah.
What I'm talking about.
I mean,
yeah, I didn't.
everything is super bullish on AMC and HYMC charts right now. If you look at the monthly,
And GameStop.
yeah, GameStop too, for real.
GameStop's up 13%, and that's on top of the like 30%, 39% 2 days ago, or Thursday or whatever, and then Friday being up another 20%. Like, it's ridiculous how much they've jumped recently.
Check the monthly chart on HYMC. Check out the MACD flipping. Well, it's not flipped yet, but it's trying really hard to go flip to green. But check the RSI out. We're still pretty low on the RSI scale for the monthly. So that shows me there is a lot of room for HYMC to run. I'm pretty jacked. Man, almost 30% on AMC today. Ooh.
Hell yeah. I have somebody here that wants to say something. And
Yeah.
AMC too. Let's fucking go, baby. AMC the moon. That's right, Anya.
What's up, guys?
Hey, what up, buddy?
Hey.
Good. The video was good last night. Thanks, Spence. That was awesome. Beautiful. And
I don't remember a whole lot last night. What did I? Oh, I sent you something, didn't I?
Vader stuff, yeah. And I thought we took a vote last night that Jen was supposed to be hosting.
What?
Oh, that's right.
I forgot this. I don't know what you guys are talking about.
I was pretty
They're
ripped
all
up on
lies.
orange juice and vodka, so
No idea what you guys are talking about. I wasn't in any rooms last night. I don't.
Okay. Or it was you. Maybe it was somebody else. We'll let that slide. We'll take another vote tonight. How you
I
guys
woke
doing,
up
right?
rough this morning.
How's everybody doing? Good?
Really good. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Mondays, but
I hear you.
today's a different day. So
Today's not a case of the Mondays.
yeah.
Indeed.
Wow. That's all I have to say is wow.
Yeah. It's been a long time. I remember during the summer times we were always like Monday, and it's kind of like, all right, and Monday's coming, and here it is, baby.
I love Mondays, man. I hate the weekends now. They're annoying.
Yeah, exactly. All right.
I'm telling you guys, though, I really feel like we
catch
got
up on
some room
sleep.
to run on this.
Yeah. Did you see the calls in the money that are coming up?
PJ texted something or tweeted something about HYMC. Are you talking about AMC or HYMC?
I can't. It might be HY. Oh, I don't know. I thought it was AMC because I thought Guy was saying something that it's like 20 or 20 something thousand were on the call. I could be wrong. I caught the tail end of it. And I was hoping maybe you had a little bit more on it. But is it regardless? Either one of the stocks. You got a lot, in the money coming up.
Oh yeah. Well, let me find PJ's thing she sent me. So this morning I was going to buy some calls. I tried to place them, but they didn't go through for some reason. But I don't remember myself, and PJ says the same thing, seeing $6 and $7.50 on the 414. They just appeared after this morning. So that is a pretty bullish indicator for HYMC.
I just pinned that on top.
PJ's tweet?
Yeah.
Yeah, they were not there this morning when I looked. Because I was going to buy calls for, I was going to do $4 or $4.20, whatever it was, for 414. And I placed it and it didn't go through, so kind of whatever. But man, oh man, guys, I'd really, I mean, if we cool off the rest of the day or whatever, the funny thing is this is all FOMO. This is all retail buying in and whatnot, maybe a couple institutions getting in, but this thing always pops like crazy after hours and pre-market. So I'm really excited to see what happens after hours today.
The other thing to pay attention to is that the volume is way up. We're at 160 million traded today.
Yeah. What's
so
the
like
outstanding shares? 130 with warrants? 107 million?
no, I was talking AMC. AMC had
Okay.
160 million volume traded. I'm not looking at HYMC's. Hold on, let me look at volume real quick. I gotta switch to my rollover IRA account. So I see 300 million today on HYMC. 308 million.
Jesus. Can you imagine? Oh my God. I think this thing's just getting started, man. If they come out with any good news whatsoever on how much they found on that new vein, on that new high surface area, this thing could just blow up.
Yeah, I picked up 1,000 shares last week in my rollover IRA for HYMC. So
beautiful.
I'm sitting at almost 70% profit right now.
Wow, congrats, Jay Brent.
Thanks.
That's awesome. Let's freaking go, guys. This is awesome. What an amazing Monday. Finally, an awesome Monday. I'm just super excited. What's up, lady?
I got control.
Hi, everyone.
Hey. How's your day going?
Freaking fabulous.
Yeah?
I am finally out of the red on everything, and I'm stoked.
It's a miracle.
Yes.
Right.
First time in my life I've ever been patient with something, so I'm very happy about it.
Yeah.
I hope everybody else is doing just as well.
Yeah, I
think
I can't complain. I mean,
I think it's hilarious how much like titty and dick posts I keep seeing. Like,
what?
People keep saying like, if we close at this amount, I'm gonna post, and I'm just like, this is hilarious.
Started a trend.
Yeah.
No, that trend had started when I first joined. Like, that was already kind of a thing when I first joined Twitter, and then it kind of died out. I think I just kind of like rebooted it. But yep.
That is pretty funny.
Yep.
Yep.
I had a thought the other day.
Pics and stuff in my news feed. I'll
Huh?
know why. So.
What'd you say, Jen?
If I see a lot of tits and stuff, pictures in my news feed, I'll know why.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
It's gonna be an exciting week.
I know. I'm so pumped. Go ahead.
I think you're going to see some liquidations this week. I think you're going to see some funds just get folded like a fucking napkin.
I think we're going to start seeing it tonight and tomorrow. Like, absolutely. I don't think just this week. Yeah. I think today people got blown out.
I think they got blown out. Like Casting Couch, Pornhub.
How about that clip with Adam Aaron and Jim Cramer? That was freaking awesome.
Yeah.
That was awesome.
Man.
I'm glad you brought that up. Yes. Adam Aaron taking a photo with a Disney executive confirms or makes me more bullish on one of my theories that AMC On Demand is going to try to work with Disney Plus to be able to buy specific titles. Like, you could just buy Obi-Wan if you wanted instead of paying the $65 for the full membership. Like, I don't want to watch Mulan 32 times, but I really want to watch Obi-Wan. So I'm pretty curious. Because they already host.
So you're thinking that they're going to have a partnership with Disney? Is that what you think?
I think so, because they already host the Disney credit card on the AMC On Demand app on Stubs. So between Disney having something to do with Dragon Ball Z, which I believe they're going to try to buy the rights to boost their anime sector, because they really had a good success with the Star Wars Visions anime. I think they're going to try to take on Dragon Ball, because the new Dragon Ball Z movie, Dragon Ball Superhero, is actually being released on Disney Plus. So between that and Disney kind of, hey, I took a picture with Adam Aaron. If we could buy titles on AMC On Demand individually, apart from a full Disney Plus membership, it would make a lot of money.
Yeah, I definitely think him posting that picture with him was like just another little sign for us. So I think that's super, super awesome. I'm so excited.
Even the thought of, hey, we're going to specifically, AMC Popcorn has sold the rights to the box labeling to Disney Plus for all the Marvel movies for the next 2 years. So only Marvel movies and Disney movies would be on AMC Popcorn boxes for promotions. That would be something too. Guys, we still got retail popcorn coming up, crypto, HYMC. If they start really producing a lot of gold and silver and selling it at market right now. So AMC effectively just 100%ed their investment on Highcroft in under a month. So if this thing runs, if it goes anywhere near $7, that is a huge, huge gain for AMC on this play.
Freaking best CEO ever.
You know how good that looks for earnings?
Yeah.
Holy Q2 is going to be amazing.
Well, I think it's going to depend on how they word it when they add it in there, because Amazon did like the same thing with their earnings, where they included their holding in Rivian, and I was in a call listening to people talk about that, and there was a lot of like negative response to that. Granted, the stock bounced, but I think in general people don't necessarily see that as a good thing. So depending on how they word it, it could get a mixed response. It could end up being good, or it could end up being a negative response. Just depends on, who all picks up on it and the result from that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Hey Spence, there was something that came out with Benzinga this morning on whatchamacallit with Adam, but he was saying I'd like to think there would be more third-party external M&A announcements. What's M&A? Do you know?
Merger and acquisitions.
Ah, okay, thank you.
I still believe that they're probably going to buy a popcorn facility in Indiana. Instead of setting up a whole new facility, they just buy out another company that's taken heat from inflation costs. And if they buy one near Weaver, which is their bulk popcorn dispenser, and they can lease the farmland to Weaver to farm it, or just get a break on their popcorn costs on the farmland, but then they'll have the packaging facility. Say they buy like Uncle Willie's popcorn. They own that packaging facility now, so they can just relabel all the bags and start producing the same popcorn they sell in theaters to retail very, very quickly. So I don't see AMC building a brand new facility, and or they don't just use the AMC licensing to say, hey, we see you making popcorn for grocery stores. You pay us this much for the AMC brand label or whatever, and go ahead and do it. But if they bought their own facility to bag and ship to grocery stores, it would be huge. It would be a big deal. Which right now they could probably buy one out with their tendies they made on Highcroft. So let's brainstorm. What other type of mergers and acquisitions besides popcorn, a popcorn bagging company, a gold mine? What else out there is there that AMC could think about getting into?
Anyone?
Bueller.
Well, I like the idea you mentioned, Bull. We were talking about this. If AMC was to get something with Tesla, but getting to charging stations, definitely more at AMC theaters. Since that's going to become something new, everyone's going to be looking to what is it? Environmentally friendly. So, charging stations at AMC theaters, I think, will be huge. That's
Yeah, maybe they could start at like select locations.
Well, a lot of AMC theaters are pretty centrally located, so having charging stations in the parking lot, especially if there's an AMC with a restaurant in it, then people would go there for lunch. You go charge your Tesla and
Yeah.
go eat lunch. So that's a pretty good idea.
I wonder if there would be a possibility for like not a full length movie, but maybe like shorts, like a short movie, and
Oh,
have like
I was just
lunch and
thinking that.
movie kind of thing.
Shorties. Yeah. I swear to God, bro, I was just going to come and say, well, what if they did like a lunch and they did shorty? They somehow figured out to come up with like half-hour little shows or something like that.
Well,
Nice.
here you go. What if they play Disney Plus series in theater? Like $5 and you can come in and watch the next episode of Obi-Wan in theater during middays for lunch. Because what are they, 30
Ooh.
minutes?
And you can bring the kids, and that's a whole outing. Like, yeah, or that could be a good field trip for daycare places.
I would have watched Game of Thrones front to back in theater, to be totally honest with you. And I've said it for a while that if you could watch actual series, even if they got with Netflix and said, hey, okay, some of the movies Netflix are coming out with are really good. So not only do I think those movies should be hitting in theater, but if some of the series they came out with, if you could watch episode once a week in theater, I would pay for that.
I love that idea.
Yeah, perfect example. The Blood Massacre episode of Game of Thrones. That would have been awesome on the big screen.
The Red Wedding?
Yeah, the Red. Yep.
Yeah.
That would have been badass.
Oh, yeah, that would be a wicked good idea to just have like season finales or something like that. I like
My
the whole season, yeah.
My kid's mom actually cut J.R. or Martin's hair, R.R. Martin's hair in Santa Fe. She said he's big old Santa Claus. Or once a year, if they hosted Band of Brothers in theater, oh my God, I'd be there in a heartbeat.
I'd really like to see them make some sort of a partnership with Amazon and kind of dabble in the streaming world, but not through your standard streaming platforms, and have it be some more off of like a theater box that you get shipped to your house, and it would be, say, AMC's new release movies. If you don't want to make it to the theater, because obviously that's the one thing that they struggle biggest with right now is the streaming platforms. Say you go on Amazon, pay $15-20, they ship you your AMC theater box. You get to pick 2, maybe 3 little snacks that they usually have in the AMC theaters. In the box comes a little code that you redeem online. You log on to the AMC streaming site, you put in your code, boom, you get the brand new movie at home. You get your popcorn, candy, whole nine.
It's not a bad idea, man. I dig it. And really, I mean, honestly, all AMC would have to do, they could package those boxes and just sell them on Amazon. I like it, dude. Like, if I'm gonna buy AMC on demand, if I can get a box of AMC popcorn, candy bars, and a redemption code, I would do that.
Yeah, because there's a lot of people in the AMC space, at least from what I see online, that this has really expanded to areas that don't have AMC theaters too. Like little rural towns, other countries, and Amazon. Yep. I mean, they already have everything in place to ship everywhere immediately. So
actually, so I want to build on that. Something that a theater here near me does, and they're not like, they only do like a thing in the summertime, but they do like they rent out a park every week for like 8 weeks, and they do an outdoor show. And so what if AMC were to license something like that to where you could show some of the latest movies, and it be like a pop-up theater in the park, or a pop-up drive-in theater, and it's licensed for like per movie or something like that through AMC. And so it could be like somebody who's like a temporary franchisee or something, or like it could be used for like a charity event kind of thing or whatever.
Here's an idea I had, because there's a couple smaller theaters closed down in Albuquerque. I wish AMC would buy those locations out, because they would be extremely cheap for one, but call it AMC Lounge, where they only have, it's a theater with 2 screens, right? But you can go in and sit down and have a craft beer and a burger. And instead of sitting in theater seating, they have more, instead of say 50 theater seats, they have 20 tables that you could sit. You pay a couple bucks for the movie or whatever that's playing, $5 for the movie, but you can sit in there at the table and actually have lunch or dinner. And they
So
just
like a
call it AMC
restaurant,
Lounge.
like the restaurant style, a movie theater kind of.
Yeah, kind of like the
Yeah.
viewing rooms at the casinos out in Vegas for the sports bettors.
That's
They have those big rooms, all the round tables.
Right. And even if they didn't want to do a full food menu, just set it up where they have craft beer behind the table. So, somebody's there to serve you a beer or whatever, and they have their Coke freestyle machines. But we'll say they allow you to like do Grubhub or order pizza, whatever you want. But I think if they did most of their menu and then had a couple viewing rooms with like sit down lounge tables and whatnot, there would be a whole nother crowd of people that would go to that to not be elbow to elbow with folks in a theater to see a movie. So popping back up close to 85%. Oh my Lord. But if anybody's got any more ideas on any type of mergers and acquisitions, please come up. Even if they don't do it, we're just trying to kind of throw darts and see what he's thinking about. So Adam Aaron, that is.
I really think they're still kind of holding back some sort of discussion about partnering with GameStop in any way. They teased it last year, they teased it again this year, and now he keeps saying meme stock acquisitions. I mean, come on, he's got to have something up his sleeve there.
GameStop has their NFT platform coming out, so I'm wondering if AMC is going to be like, "Hey, dude, we're just going to host all our NFTs on your platform." That would be big for one, but two, I thought they should take the popcorn kiosks that they're talking about putting in here and there. They should just put the popcorn kiosks in the GameStops in the malls.
Yeah.
And just, pay a little bit of rent or whatever. Because if I'd go to GameStop to get a bag of popcorn and look around at the games and stuff and probably get talked into buying a new one by the GameStop girl that is awesome in the Albuquerque mall. She will get you to buy something.
So another thing I'm thinking in terms of partnerships is like you go see a particular movie and there's a game coming out, you can get a discount on the game through GameStop or some redeemable code. And then the reverse of like there's a video game like Uncharted that already existed, and then the movie comes out for the game, and if you bought a copy of or a new copy of Uncharted, then you get a code for a discount at AMC theaters to watch the Uncharted movie or something to that extent, or 10% off concessions or whatever, something simple like that.
That is a really good idea. I love that.
I like that idea too. I feel like he has a bigger move coming though after raising 190 million than adding coupons. Like that. Don't get me wrong, your idea is great.
Oh no, I agree. I'm thinking that's like a starting point for a partnership. Like that's the most obvious starting point for a partnership.
It would be nice over time to see GameStop start expanding more into e-gaming and just competitive gaming. And I would really like to see AMC kind of open up as a hosting center for those. And, one of their biggest theaters, each location, have the e-gaming tournament there on the weekend. Load everybody in.
I thought that was part of their plan, though, as pivoting. Like they were a big part of GameStop's plan to pivot into the new digital storefront was that they were going to embrace esports and they were going to start sponsoring events and
GameStop's been openly speaking about it. It's just AMC. That's kind of just my guess at what he would be doing with Adam Aaron is expanding that and letting GameStop come in and run them out of their locations.
Well, I'm guessing the SEC and the DOJ, instead of going, hey, we can't, they're trying to bust these predatory shorts, right? They can't really do it right now for whatever reasons. I think they kind of told Adam Aaron and Ryan Cohen, they were just like, hey, all right, whatever, just fight fire with fire. If we can't hold them responsible, then we shouldn't hold you responsible either.
That would be awesome.
Guys, just think of like, AA like issues, gold back crypto. I mean, that would be like off the hook, right? I mean, I'm hoping that he says something about that soon,
Well,
or
they
about
don't really need to
cryptocurrency.
make it gold backed because since they own a 22 or 38% stake in Hycroft now, really just a company backing crypto to begin with, a company backed crypto is big.
Mm-hmm.
If they did the gold or silver, I would do silver backed crypto because it sounds awesome. But if they did, I don't know how they would. AMC would either have to buy actual gold and then keep it somewhere. I don't know how all that would work. It's a good idea. It's an absolutely wonderful idea. But I almost wonder if they just keep it just AMC company backed crypto, who is a 38% stake in Hycroft Gold Mines. So you have industrial company backed with a gold silver investment deposit. The crypto, the company itself backs the crypto. So
I like that.
I guess I should read more on it, how that would actually work. But I do like the idea. I'm not.
Yeah, I do too.
Really like for Adam Aaron to show his boobs at $30.
I highly doubt that would happen.
I probably would rather just see Lady Kate post another photo,
Yeah,
to be honest with you.
I would too, honestly.
It's equality, guys. Come on.
Yeah. So I get on this morning. I'm like, okay, we're gonna run. I wake up hungover as shit, which I hadn't drank in 5 days, and I didn't want to, but I had one orange juice and vodka and felt really good. So I woke up like, oh yeah, we're running. We're up 30% dude. And then I'm super excited. I go back to bed. I wake up at 7. We're up more. And I get on the news and I'm expecting to see some news about, oh, Hycroft Mine's running or AMC's running or whatever. Nope. Will Smith slapped Chris Rock in the face at whatever awards or the Oscars or whatever. That's all I've seen on the news all day. It's really depressing. Freaking hate the news, man. Like
I don't watch the news. Fuck the news.
Well, it's like Will Smith, dude. Like your whole story about leaving Philly and going to Bel Air started over a fight. Like that's the whole process or the whole thought behind the Fresh Prince of Bel Air.
He got one little fight.
Yeah. That was a great show back in the day. I liked watching that. And Carlton was my favorite person.
He slapped the shit out of Chris Rock. Slapped
He
the piss out of him. Pretty wild.
Yeah, I missed all that action last night.
You know what AMC theaters should sell in theater? Freaking ramen cups, man. I'm making a ramen cup right now. I would totally buy like a high quality ramen cup from an AMC theater and go sit down and eat ramen during the movie.
It's an idea. Yeah, it's an idea. I mean, I personally wouldn't want to watch, a movie and eat ramen noodles, but when I go to AMC, I look forward to, I get a giant, large, pop and their giant size popcorn, and I'm good. I just want pop and popcorn.
Yeah, I wish my theater had more. Mine's a classic 12 or whatever, so I wish mine had all like the burgers and the beer. But when I go visit my buddy in Chicago, what's that?
What about the Impossible Nuggets?
Those Impossible Nuggets were really good.
Yeah.
They were good.
They're very good.
Like I prefer them over several different fast food chicken nuggets.
Yeah,
and healthier for it too.
I was a little negative on it at first, so I was like, I better go expand my horizons, and I did. I went and did the review, and they're really good. Like, I would get them over most fast food nuggets, like Jay Brett said. The KFC veggie nuggets look absolutely disgusting. They look like a deep fried eraser.
Oh, they have veggie nuggets now. Okay.
KFC, the
it's
Kentucky Fried Chicken place, sells veggie meat. Okay. Sure.
Yeah, when I go to Chicago, I'll hit up the AMC there when I go to see my buddy, and they have all the burgers, and I want to try that barbecue burger they have so bad.
Yeah, the dine-in theaters are really nice. Like when I when I have the opportunity, I prefer to do that. Because like the whole experience is just super comfy and nice.
Yeah. Not that I don't like my theater here, but it's definitely one of the more bare bones AMCs. It's still nice.
Yeah, I mean the one that's near me is just a regular, 16 screen.
My cup of ramen is really hot. I want to eat it so bad, but you shouldn't even eat the shit.
Not like the 30 screens that the AMC back in my hometown had.
Yeah, I think we have like 12.
That was
AMC looks like it's running good.
Yeah, it's up in the mid 26 range right now, I think. Last I checked.
Getting close to $27 at close.
26.66.
What do I get if my 27 prediction is right?
A hearty handshake and congratulations.
And a ramen cup.
Yeah.
Well, the only reason I got a ramen cup is because my kid wanted one. So she's like, well, Dad, you got to get one too. Oh, my God, this is funny. We went to the donut store on Sunday, and she's getting, she's 12 now. And I was like, why don't you go in? I'll sit in the car. Here's the money. You go in yourself and do the transaction and, a little bit of independence there. She goes in, comes out. I told her not to get me a donut. So she gets me a croissant, cream cheese filled croissant, jalapeno. So that was good. She hands me the money back. And I give her a 20, she gives me $10 back. And I'm like, wait, I was like, I was like, you got 2 donuts. What was $10? She goes, oh, I gave a $5 tip to the lady. I was like, holy shit. I was like, you just gave her like a 50% tip, dude.
Damn.
Nice and generous. But I was like, next time, let's keep it to 15, please. Maybe 20.
So by the point in time that you had said 27, it jumped almost 20 cents instantaneously, and this has been bouncing around at the 26.80 to 86 mark.
27. I'll say it again. 27. I mean, it looks like it's still on a very beautiful trend up. So
Yep.
That 26.94 seems to be, I don't want to call it resistance because it's only like 3 minutes apart or 20 minutes apart, maybe. I don't know, 10. So we'll see. A 27 close would be beautiful. This stock is a $30 stock all day. No doubt in my mind about it. Naturally, organically. So we'll see what these shorts do when we get to that 30 range. And they just get blown out if they haven't already. They probably already have. I think Brett's right, too. I think you're going to see liquidations coming very soon.
Yeah, there are definitely people getting blown up. Unusual Whales tweeted that someone sold, $784,000 of 21.5 strike calls for this Friday.
Oh my
so
God.
Those are up over $500 now, or well, 540. Well, so there was another one for the 14th that bought 22 puts. Looking for the calls. 22 calls for this week. Someone sold $1.1 million worth of 22 calls. There were quite a few pretty bearish bets, but they were backed up with some ridiculously bullish one that was like 2 or 3 times the cost of what they were sold at. So there are definitely people that are getting their asses handed to them today.
27.50.
I mean, we just broke 27.
What?
Yep. Well, so we're still in that resistance zone, right? So when you get to about 5 cents under like a psychological
Yeah, well,
barrier,
shit.
or you get like 5 cents over, like that 10 cent range. Sometimes it spreads to 15 on either sides. It'll still be very volatile until it gets above that range where it'll start to smooth out again.
You can tell the market makers are desperate because option spreads today have been like massive between bid ask, like over $10, like or 10 cent. Whoever's actually trading them, 10 cent or $10 for a contract.
Holy shit,
So
2017,
yeah,
So
just fucking
27,
spiked.
26. We're up
Oh, it's ripping now.
It's ripping.
It's ripping through stop losses right now.
35%. We're up 35% on AMC.
So
shit.
I took a little profit on HYMC today at 2030 to have dry powder, because you guys, if we are blowing these hedge funds out of water right now, these shorts, and they start liquidating, you're going to see Mondo sales on blue chips, which not telling you to do anything, not financial advice or whatever. But if I see Ford or Amazon dip, which I don't know if it will, I highly doubt that, or just any good stocks that you really wouldn't buy at these levels, if they liquidate, you're going to see some price action drops. So keep an eye out for sales.
Well, also keep an eye out for the fact that a lot of the major cloud tech companies announced a split not too long ago.
Mm-hmm.
So they're gonna be running right now anyway a little bit, according to the data that I was looking at that somebody else had posted about splits. Is that like the stock price usually goes up more before a split than afterwards, or then
like
shortly after?
Nvidia, so I was in an Nvidia when it was like 633, and then it kind of followed down to like 550-ish and bounced around and consolidated, and then like rocketed up when they announced a split. And usually splits, like, they're not usually like a bullish catalyst, but for whatever reason it has been for the last few stocks that have announced splits, like Nvidia. Tesla said that they're exploring another stock split.
Well,
again,
the reason why a split can be bullish is because a split makes the stock, particularly when you get up to the higher multiple levels of $100 a share.
Absolutely. Yep.
It makes it much more affordable for every investor. Now, it's not as
100%.
big of a deal as it used to be, because you can trade fractional shares now. Like it's no big deal, because most brokers will hold some amount of shares that they'll keep on their books to allow for fractional shares. But when you bring that price down like that, and part of the reason why Amazon was looking to do it, and I think some of the others, is that you've got employees at various levels of the company, and even at your like mid-level employees, like your software engineers, they're making a good chunk of money, and they're getting a sizable reward in terms of restricted stock. However, they're getting a very small quantity of shares, and it's hurting them really bad when it comes time for taxes, because when those shares vest, you have three options. You can choose to sell all and cover your taxes. You can choose to sell to cover your taxes, or you can choose to supply cash into your account to cover the cost of the taxes when those when those grants vest. Got the words backwards. So when most people set it up, and this is to a lot of people that I talked to, that I worked with, most of them would sell to cover. And this is something that happened to me in the last few cycles, was that I would get 6 shares of Amazon stock for my semi-annual vest. So twice a year I would get a vest, and I was getting 6 shares. Well, that was coming to me in 2 different grants. or I think actually in one case 3 different grants. And the way they do the selling to cover taxes is they take it from each of your grants. So if you only got 1 share, 3 shares, and another 2 shares, then you would end up selling all of your first grant, 2/3 of your other grant, and then half of your other grant, which means that over 50% of your shares got sold in order to cover a 20% tax bill. So now you got a bunch of cash, but you don't have enough money to buy the shares back, or it's inconvenient to do so. So by doing a stock split, all of your employees can now get 20 or 30 or 40 shares, and paying 20% of 20 shares is a lot easier than 20% of 5 shares. Or,
Guys,
4
AMC
shares.
is over 36%.
Yeah, it's
We
nuts.
might close at
27.50.
And they've added shorts today too.
Incredible.
Their short is up 0.41%. Max cost of borrow is 5.84. Average was 2.84. So they're still adding. They borrowed another 2.36 million. They've only returned 1.3 million, and they still have. And they've added, and they've got 26.76% of the float on loan.
Does anybody have potential to look up HYMC short interest?
Yeah, give me 1 second.
Thank you.
Yeah.
This is the spiciest fucking ramen ever. Oh my
God. So currently, let's see. So it's still on the threshold security list. Cost to borrow maxed was at 300.41%. Average cost to borrow is 100.85%, and short interest has dropped 4.41%. But
that's insane. The cost of borrow is insane,
especially at over $2 right now. This thing's going to run to $3 to $5. These shorts on HYMC are going to get just completely blown out, like career over.
Well, I mean,
these are unrecoverable.
In order for it to be profitable for them, they would need to get, they would need to buy back in at or below their, their entry price. And they would have to do it in less than half a year to even possibly be remotely profitable. Like, if at the point that you make it a year out and your average cost of borrow is 100%, you've literally lost all your profits, and you cannot make profit at that point.
More about just trying to figure out how to get out of your position.
They're fucked. It's pretty simple.
Hey guys, there's one thing I just want to say, because I was just out looking around on different tweets or whatever. Just be careful, because people are going to start baiting you into conversations that you're not going to want to get into. And you tweet something wrong, especially with those high-profile accounts, Asperino, for example. So if you're going to engage, just make sure it's like you're talking to your mom. Don't get stuck in some Twitter nonsense and then you're kicked off of here. You don't want that. So just be careful, because they're going to start coming more and more and more.
Be humble. Be humble with your gains, man. I actually unblocked Gasparino and tweeted at him, "Good luck with your cancer treatment." So,
like
The Big Short. Don't fucking dance.
Yeah, don't. Just, it's not even worth it. Seriously, it's one of those things you don't need to, because you need to be here, not off on the sidelines.
Yep. Be cool. 2820 AMC. Be cool, man. Be cool.
Blasted through.
So should I take my post down?
No, just don't. Yeah, you're good.
Yeah, I don't really engage.
Yeah. Some other people were just like, well, you said you got this. We were wishing well, coming back at us this way, F you, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, I'm not even retweeting that. I'm not even getting involved in it. I don't want to near it.
The best revenge against somebody who treated you bad is to live happy. Be as happy as you can be. That's why my kid's mom hates me.
Yeah. Love you. Thank you.
I always tell my baby girl, man, I still love your mother, and she's beautiful, and she's a good mom. But in reality, I'm lucky, man. I've seen me and her actually get along pretty good. I've seen other co-parenting couples, man. Holy shit, people! You gotta be careful who you have kids with. That's for sure.
Well, you got to kill them with kindness. Everything you do is got to be kindness, and it kills them.
Yes, sir.
I'm not sure if anyone caught it, but AMC MACD on the weekly crossed over today. It might have been on Friday, but the weekly's crossed over on the MACD.
Look at HYMC and go to the monthly chart and check the MACD on that, and you'll see why I think we're going to run $5 pretty 3 to 5 pretty easily. But the monthly on HYMC looks amazing.
AMC just broke 28.
Oh yeah, that's nasty.
Yeah,
that is a nasty setup. Rate of change indicator is like vertical.
This is awesome! Oh my god, this is so
It's
great.
really interesting though that GameStop is up 17% today, yet it has two negative indicators in Fidelity. It's got negative RSI and negative BB, but it's got positive 13. What is that? Daily SMA? Oh, 13-week high. So like it's got two negative indicators, but it's up 18%.
Last night I was watching even like all in the futures, and so like TD, like Thinkorswim has like a market maker move indicator basically, and I've asked and they said it's usually an indication of like what market makers are hedged for or what their expected move is, and so that's priced into like options. And last night I was screenshotting it and I was watching it AMC keep creeping up. It was like 230 expected move, and then I peeked back like an hour later and it was 253, and then again I checked and it was like 257. I was like, that's pretty fucking bullish to me that keeps creeping up with the futures.
You know what the most glorious thing about all this is? We now know where a good bottom is. So you can invest so much better with confidence in knowing that 1290 to 1330 range on AMC was a solid bottom, like a massively hard bottom. So I'm super pumped. Looks like HYMC, that looks like a stop loss hunt to me. They just dropped about 5-6% and it's wicking up really hard. They've done that twice today. But it looks like it's stabilized right at that base of, let's see, 213. So we're looking really good for another, if MACD flips over on the 5-minute, if it starts coming back around, we could see some good after hours push. Man, this is wild. This is so awesome. Guys, make sure you go out and treat your fucking self tonight. Get yourself a delicious brew or a burger or something. Make sure that you tell your mind that it did a good job.
Sure feels like the run up to 72, man. I don't know about you guys, but that's how it feels for me. It feels like a run up when we did the 72. That was fucking awesome.
Yeah, it does. It feels very similar.
I honestly, about a week ago, I was telling people, I got it in a post. I said, look at the graph from last week, a period of 10 days, and go back to the end of May and check that same period of 10 days. The charts look insanely similar. So that was right before the June 72 run. But now that we've bounced off of a 13 bottom, we're not starting from $5. We're starting from $13 this time. So if we do run, if shorts start covered, $120 on AMC is definitely within the realm of possibility.
Are you getting shorted in the call there, Spence?
That's what it sounds like to me.
Yeah, it sounds like a clicking sound or something.
Oh, sorry, those are my chopsticks.
Well, then there was also, you were just cutting in and out too, and choppy.
They're probably going to shut all the internet off and all that shit.
One thing I noticed nobody's talking about is on the daily candles. That's today will be our 10th daily green candle in a row.
I believe the shoulders.
You can go back. I don't know. I don't think you can go back anywhere in the chart and see that.
It's not in a row. It's close, but back on 24th of March, we had a red day. Pretty sure.
No, it was in off.
Oh, sorry. I was coloring the bars wrong.
Yep.
I was covering based on the previous close as opposed to the open, but that does kind of partly play into it. Like we had 2 days where it kind of consolidated, but it was still technically green, but it was down from like the previous days. Like the 23rd, we closed higher than where we opened. We like gapped it down, but then continued working up.
Yo, PJ just sent me unusual whales alert for HYMC. Yep, April 14th. Options chain. I'll just post it. Let me ask her if I can post it. That's hot. $45.
Here,
That's a different stock.
I'll post it if you want.
Sure, yeah.
I don't think 29's a hard reach today.
Yeah, we're Mr. Conservative over here with my 27.
Yeah, bid size. So someone sold $755,000 worth of 250 puts.
They sold puts?
Yeah, they sold
Holy
puts.
shit.
So either, hey, if it flips and then someone's buying an ass load at 250, but it looks like fetched a premium, yeah, $755,000.
HYMC just took back that little red candle dip, that stop loss hunt they did. It's coming back up. Man, this thing is gonna fucking 3x, man. I'm perfect too. I took about 10% profit at 238 or whatever, 237. Got dry powder sitting, still in my core position. Absolutely freaking so excited right now. I'm still just burning in my head, trying to figure out. I'm looking at businesses right now that are having trouble, that seem to be not doing well. That AMC could probably get involved with. What's up, Twist?
What's going on? Well, we murdering them. The songs being sung on Twitter Spaces have changed.
The shorts look like Chris Rock right now.
Yo, Spence, my wife, like I'm sending my brother, I'm sending my brother DMs of my portfolio right now because at 15, like he ended up getting out at like 20. And I was telling him, bro, 15, I'm telling you, bro, worst case, he's like, it's gonna go back down to 7. I'm like, bro, you tripping, bro. I'm telling you, get in, bro. 14, bro. The bottom might be 13, maybe 12, right? He's like, no. Now he had the money. Now he's looking sick.
Well,
he's looking sick, and
that's because these guys on YouTube, man. Rico was pushing $8 for like 2 weeks, and I'm like, we're not going to $8. I said nothing on the chart shows me $8 fucking dollars.
Right.
And whatever, everybody's wrong sometimes, but I was like, I sent him my DD on that kill box buy area, and he didn't even respond. I'm like, bro, you probably just scared so many people out of their fucking investment. It's not even funny. And then he immediately went from that on to Mullen. I'm like, come on, man.
Well, no, they were right. They were right though. It's at $28. Get the fuck out of here.
I was talking to some folks too, man, and if you're in other stocks, I don't care, man. Be by Stonk Show, I'm all about it. But man, people that have been just 100% BBIGs all day, man. That's what we're doing. We're all BBIG. They are just eating shit right now today.
Well, bro, but see, this is the thing though. It's gonna move again, bro. I think the key is like people, man. People got to stop this control and shit within this movement, man. Just let things move organically. People are making money in the market. I think a lot of people, like midway through the journey, bro. I think a lot of people were kind of getting hit because they were just learning how to trade, right? But see, now people are smarter. They've learned, right? But you still got the apes that are like, oh, don't talk about any other tickers. Don't do that. No, you want your people to be educated so that they can win.
Yeah.
You want them to
I
win.
agree.
You know what I mean? So it's like we're winning now. That's
yeah.
yeah.
No, you're right. I mean, it's your own portfolio. You do what you want. You know, if you want to
Precisely.
own stocks with Science, AMC or GME or HYMC or whatever. I mean, it's your portfolio. You do what you want. You know. So
I literally was in what's Damien's space earlier, and I was like, I came in, I was like, oh, HYMC's running, and they're like, oh no, we're not gonna promote people getting locked in the HYMC. I'm like, Jesus Christ, man. I was like, I'm talking about it, bro, because I made a lot of fucking money today. Like, I just threw like $5,000 in there on a humbug. Like, okay, screw it, I'll throw it in there. You know what I'm saying? It's like
they obviously didn't see my DD then, because if you saw my
that's
DD,
the thing.
you definitely.
See, that's the thing though. There's broke people in the community that aren't trading, don't know how to trade, and don't have money to, so they get upset when other apes are making money. This shit has to stop. Like, we're family, we're shoulder to shoulder. We've been on these spaces for Spence, you've been here since the beginning. It's been over a year.
Well, I got to Twitter a little late. I was more on Reddit, but I couldn't handle that Reddit shit no more, man.
Yeah, Reddit.
That shit'll give you gray hair.
Reddit is ruthless, boy.
Yeah.
Savages.
So check this out. Oh fuck, I forgot what I was gonna say. Yeah, if you're in other place. Oh yeah. About 3 months into me getting more involved on Twitter, I woke up one morning and I checked the news and it said, hey, Trump's new SPAC, DWAC's coming out, blah, 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 it's launching. I'm like, fuck. I got up at 4 a.m. I bought a bunch of shares, got on. I said, hey, everybody, this is a quick flip. Trump's new SPAC, blah, 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 blah. Oh, fuck Trump. Oh, no, AMC is the only play. Blah, blah. I made 40 fucking grand on DWAC while these guys were telling me not to do it.
I felt bad on DWAC. I'm not gonna lie, bro, because there was a lot of rug pulls, bro, and people didn't understand that they could play the upside and the downside, so they're chasing just one way, and it's been taught so long. Oh, puts are bad. Oh, those are short positions. Blah 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 blah. No, bro. Like, I think that's the key, right? Because we're all making money. It's not the broke motherfuckers that are buying 2 shares every paycheck, right? Not trying to be a dick because they play their position too, but it's the ones that are making 20 to 40 grand or 60 grand in the market and taking half of those profits every time they win and pouring it into AMC that got the price moving.
That's how I corrected. I was $10 on AMC, bought a lot on the way up, bought a lot at that 28 dip, didn't take any profits, freaking saw it ride back down from 45 to 13, and the whole way I bought down until I flipped my position back positive, and then I had to get rid of some to buy the property for me and my kid. But I'm positive AMC now, but if I would have been taking profits properly through that, I'd be sitting on over fucking 100 grand right now.
Because that's what you got options for. But like, bro, Spence, I'm just now getting. I've been buying options. I sold some options and put some money off to the side and exercised a bunch of options when we ran up this 78, right? And like, I've been buying options the whole way down 51, 41 to a 30. You know how red that shit was, bro? Like, my portfolio was so red from those options. The only thing kind of like helping me out was the fact that I still own shares, right? And it's like now buying it at 13. This little move just offset all of those losses. But this has been what? This has been like, I got 21s, 18s, 19s from the first time we touched 19, right? And 18. But it's like all of that money going in and like slowly buying and buying and buying over a span of 8 months, that junk is accumulated, and that position is so massive that this little break to 28 is huge in my portfolio, man.
Absolutely.
People don't understand that. It's patience, man. You just got to keep fighting.
Yep. There's so many times I wanted to give up too. I didn't, and I think the space calls and everybody in here, man, that's part of the reason why I didn't give up. I doubled down and dug in deeper, and, I'm up over 25% right now on AMC and 70 on HYMC. But if the community wasn't here, I would just be doing my own DD sitting here like a bump on a log, having people to reassure you is so freaking important.
No, for real though, and shout out to the movement, bro. Like, for you know what I'm saying, like, cause it's been big support. It's been a lot of nonsense too, right? People crying over Twitter Spaces, but it's just like, man, bro, like a lot of people don't understand. Like, this has been a ride for a lot of different people. Like this, I hear people saying, "Oh, down 3,000," right? And I don't want to be a dickhead, but bro, being down 3,000 is nothing. You know what I'm saying? But it's like it's important to be optimistic and understand things take time. Don't nothing happen overnight. Anybody that owns a business knows, bro, it's struggle trying to get the business credit, trying to get approved for this, approved for that, get the LLCs, and like it takes time. It's patience, and this ain't no different, man. Anything worth having in this world, you got to fight for it. We ain't even there yet, right? We're on here excited right now, but what about next week when the stock price is back over 78?
We just came off of bottom, you guys. This is the lineup. We've just now completed the rocket ship. We still need to take it to the launch pad. This is amazing. Super happy everybody's here.
I think too, Spence, and I just got to say this again. I think it's important to note too that there will be some more psychological games. I think when we get back to that 78, they're going to pull it back, bro. 60, 50, 40, right? And it's intended to, I think that because I think that makes the most sense psychologically to try to fuck with people. Oh, man, it's going to go back down, right? Then you can get people to kind of shake them out of their positions because they're afraid it's going to pull back, right? Now, that doesn't mean everybody, but some, right? And that allows them to buy those shares up and close out some of their short positions in this play and reestablish their position long. So, you know, it's important to note that too moving forward, man. We ain't all the way out the woods yet. You know what I mean? But it feels good because at 13, at 15, people are like, oh, you're still buying that? Oh, you're still holding that? Oh, the short's been covered. The squeeze is over. And then it's like, okay, yeah, motherfucker. But it's like when we really start moving and we get to that psychological zone, it's going to be the same thing all over again. It's going to be those people that did not believe in it, that are locked out, that wish that they were right here with us this whole past year, that were talking shit. That's going to be in retail's ears in different spaces saying, oh man, look, it's at 78, man, this is your second chance, you got lucky, most people don't get second chances. Oh, it's going to pull, look, it's at 50 now, man, listen, I'm telling you, bro, I care about you, you got to get out, man, it's your money, blah 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 blah. Bro,
that's pretty spot on, bro.
I
Good
tell
shit.
them if they'd care, they'd fight market corruption like we are and stop worrying about my portfolio and where it's at. They cared, they'd care about the market and the fuckery that goes on.
Justin, it's just like, it's no different from retail saying don't talk about other tickers because we don't want people losing their money. No, you don't give a fuck about their money. You just mad that you don't have any money, you're unable to invest, so you're gonna shit on other people that are making money in the market. That's what it is.
Exactly.
Same thing for them.
I'm all for people making gains on whatever they can make gains on. No shitting from my end on anybody. I'm like, more power to you. The more money you make, the better.
That's the plan, though. That's the plan. That's how we make change out here, bro. That's how we make change, man. Money's just a tool, bro. That's it.
Yo, could I say something on the psychological topic?
Yeah, go for it.
Something that I was thinking about is I think we all have to be aware of some reverse psychology that's going to go on. And Twist, what you were saying is spot on, that like, you know, the second chance thing, and they're going to drop it down, not even just from like the 70 level back to like a 50 or a 60 or something. But what I'm kind of afraid of is planning for a pullback and then having there not be a pullback because they know everyone's expecting a pullback. Like, honestly, I feel like today is a good example, which is kind of why I wanted to hop on and ask, because today was a massive gain day. And so with where it looks like we're going to close, it would seem to be that there may be a pullback tomorrow. That's my personal opinion, not financial advice. But on that note, you know, I just feel like there might be some fuckery going on to make us act upon, like make us think ahead, but actually like counterintuitively, kind of, you know.
So Dave, let's think about this, Dave. All right, so where we currently are, right? We held all the way down from this point down to 13. It doesn't make sense for them to try to pull it back, right? Not here, right? Not here. They've already seen the psychological and how we kind of operate through the psychological and how we stick together through the nonsense, right? So that's why I kind of say that 78 is an important number, or that 70 zone is an important number psychologically, because how many people jumped in onto the roller coaster last minute, right? And got locked in, and the price dropped down when they brought in that 50 and 60, right? Or in 40 or whatever price, right? How many people got locked in? So it's like them looking at 70 is like, oh shit, man, it might go all the way back down to 13 again. Right. And I think that suppression was dual purpose. Right. I think that suppression was to implant psychologically in our head that, OK, this stock can easily go from 78 down to 13. Right. And not just that, too. I feel like it was also a suppression on maybe the DTCC side to say, OK, look, we're going to let you guys, the bigger institutions, establish long positions. Right. And then slowly close out of positions around the market. Right. And allow this thing to go back up so that way they can try to shake retail out and play on the psychological back in the 70 zone by pulling it back to 40 or 50 and making it an emotional roller coaster. Like, when are we going to break 78 and go to 1,000? Or when are we going to break 78 and go to 5,000?
Guys, 28.51 AMC.
When we get over $45 on AMC, I'm literally not even going to watch the chart anymore until it's over $100. Because
you ain't gonna be able to help it, bro. You're not gonna be able to help it, bro.
I swear to God, because my price target organically for AMC once popcorn is selling was $50. I moved it up to $65 because of the gold mine thing. So if we're in anywhere near that range, that's what I think AMC should be trading at normally.
Man, that's low, brother. That's low.
Yo, 40% day today. What the fuck?
Right?
Yo, Twist, I wanted to follow up on that because, like what you're saying about the 72 level, 78 level, I 100% agree. I think that's super solid. But just like we've seen on the way down, I feel like they've kind of done this bait and switch thing where they drop it really low, let us have a couple green days, and then basically bait everyone into like being like, oh, this is the beginning. I got to pile in. And then
but it's moving.
So I think a day like today, again, not financial advice, just kind of speculating.
I promise
you,
I bet you it won't. I bet you it won't, bro. I'll put money
on
it.
Pull back? You don't think it'll pull back?
No.
That's
I
what
think
I'm leaning to because it looks like it would.
The psychological thing is that they think that we expect the pullback, but see, if they pull it back, they know people are going to just load the fucking boat even more.
The only way to pull it back is by shortening it at this point.
I want you guys to think about something, right? It's so okay, right? We pulled back to 13, but look what happened there. Nobody sold, right? We went from owning 80% of the float to over 90% of the float. We don't even know how much of the float we own at this current moment in time, right? But we know that we own over 90% of the float. So they know pulling it back is not going to make us sell. But if they give those other people that jumped in late the opportunity to sell again at 78 and play on the psychological, then they might be able to buy those shares up, right? Once they're sold back off into the market, right? Cover, then hold those shares, and they can take advantage of a short squeeze and trigger the squeeze themselves. I feel like right now, like they're allowing the price to go back up so they can play on the psychological. Other words, they're not going to be able to shake anybody out of this stock.
If you look at the charts from May 14th to May 26th, and you look at the charts from, that's 2021, and look at the charts from March 10th to today, you can see exactly where we're fucking going. It is identical.
Yes. Same
Wait,
shit.
Spence. So on that note, that's why I kind of brought up the pullback thing, because that it looks like from March 14th, like you said, up to before today, it looked like it was the same as like what you were saying, March 10th or May 10th up to the 18th, and it looked like there'd be a pullback, but today kind of shattered.
I think our pullback was March 24th and 25th, to be honest with you. That little dip between the big candles on the May chart.
Yeah.
I think we're getting ready to go to $70 fucking bucks pretty quick.
Ooh, I'm so jacked. It's crazy.
Something I looked at, and everybody talks about the June run, and that was from what, like 8, 10, 12 to 72. But if you look at the 2 months before the January run, how they dropped it, and the 2 months leading up to now, it's exactly the same. And you're talking about that $1.80 run to 20.
Guys, we're gonna hit 29.
29.
Just did.
Yeah, it did.
Yep.
So on a percentage basis, based off that 2-month drop before the January run, you're talking about 1,000% increase from these levels.
Yeah, but like I said, I think everything looks the same in terms of like what Dave was talking about. Yeah, we have seen them play the psychological pullback game
We're over 29.
past year. Yeah, 29-18 over the
We just
past
took
year.
20 cents.
But at the end of the day, when we saw that initial run up, there wasn't any pullback game, right? There wasn't a pullback game at all. But it's like now they know, right? Let's really think about it. Nobody's selling at 20. If they pull it back to $20, nobody's getting out. If they run it up to 50 and pull it back, nobody's getting out. But if they run it back to 78, a lot of people got locked in at 60, got locked in at 40, right? And they may or may not have like established or brought their cost average down when the price pulled back. So from a psychological perspective, the ones that FOMO'd in, then it'd be a lot easier to play with their psychological at that point in time, because how long has their money been trapped in this play? So anything past that point, I really just can't see it from a psychological perspective.
Hey, Twisted, how are you guys? I want to talk
up, PJ?
about that because I think that, so the folks that FOMO'd in, I think they have some kind of post-traumatic stress disorder right now. So if anybody's going to sell at 72, you're right, it might be them. So they'll bring the price down. The shorts will bring the price down. And then the seasoned apes will pile in again. So I think the volatility, we were discussing how many times. Or institutions, right? So
Same thing with Volkswagen. Look what happened with that. Retail sold out. Institutions swooped in and brought up everything. They played the psychological game then, right?
Yeah. And I think we had a lot of talk about it being a slow squeeze, a steady squeeze. I don't think it's going to be like that. I think it's going to be violent AF. And I think it's going to be, I think we're going to have multiple times.
Harder.
Shit, harder.
Dude,
Yeah,
we
no, I
took
don't
50
think-
cents in less than
PJ,
5 minutes.
I think people get used to things over time, right? So even like the apes that did FOMO in, right, they became apes, right? And they became a part of this movement. So like I don't really see them selling either, right? I think the only thing is gonna be that it's a psychological game. I think they'll still hold past it, but I think that they're gonna try to play a psychological game to try to shake them out. But they're the target. That's all I was saying. But I don't think anybody's selling this shit, bro. They've held it too long, right? It's like, yo, man, my money been locked up in this play for this long. It don't make sense to sell it at 78, right?
Hey, guys, if you're not, real quick twist, if you guys aren't actively speaking, could you drop down so we could let some others up real quick, and then we'll cycle people back through? Thank you. All right, go ahead, Twist. Sorry about that.
And what do you guys think? Do you think this? I don't think this is covering. I think this is a hell of a lot of FOMO.
Yeah,
it's all FOMO. I
think mix. I think there's some small covering from the bigger institutional side. I think that they extended their long positions and they're closing around the market, and they have been since China came out and said that they were going to cover their markets and the Fed spoke. I think that this was preordained. I think the smaller institutions are piling, or they're doubling down and have been, but they don't have the type of stopping power to keep the stocks where they were prior to, right? So that's just my opinion, right? I could be wrong because we don't really know this for a fact, any of this. Right?
Yeah, I'm just here before PJ boots me again. So if I go silent, it's because PJ booted me.
She's actually speaker. She's not co-hosting.
I am so sorry. I'm not co-host, so I can't do anything like that.
I actually just invited you to free up a spot, PJ.
Oh, should I do it?
Gosh,
by the way, I agree with the AI too about psychology wise, where like they're gonna bring the price up to at least above $80 and have some people sell. But I know most people are gonna hold till at least triple digits. That's where like most people are gonna probably hold to. And also like $640 million they lost so far. So let's go, man. They lost $640 million. Yeah. So far.
I get the feeling that Wall Street Bets is going to FOMO in tomorrow. They're going to see the movement today, and they're going to buy call options.
Dude, it's about to close at 30 today.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro. We knocking that 30 door.
My average is 31, and the other average is 23. So let's go.
I don't think we're gonna make it. That'd be too easy.
30.
I love this.
29.70. This is
I'll bet.
this thing is gonna blow up.
Twisted. I'll bet it happens in after hours. Twisted.
Yeah,
After
I
hours
think.
tonight.
After hours,
Yeah,
gonna be
we
$5.
we can see you
And
see it moving
pre-market
after hours too,
tomorrow.
bro.
I'm excited.
HYMC is going up too.
Yeah, I'm excited to see what HYMC does after hours because that's usually when it makes its really big moves. So
$3 almost. I'm all in AMC.
Good afternoon,
can't wait
gentlemen.
till-
How's everybody
Yo.
doing?
Hey,
What's going on, Robert?
Oh man, I wake up, my phone is like blowing up green left and right.
Yo, I can't wait until after 78 so I can go back in all these spaces with them people and be like, brother, y'all seen AMC?
Will Smith is the
I'm just gonna
catalyst,
like
guys. Will
randomly
Smith.
I remember people. Yo, I'd be like, y'all buying AMC, and like they get so mad, bro. I'm gonna start just popping up in the chats, requesting to speak. Wait till they let me up, post AMC's chart, and just leave.
Man, I think we're
You
gonna
know, I
clear
think Will
30.
Smith was the catalyst, by the way, from yesterday when he punched Chris Rock, you know? The memes after that was so hilarious.
We may clear 30 today.
We got 6 minutes to move 60 cents. We kind of
Let's
stepped
do it.
backwards a bit.
They're trying to push it down, but they can't.
Oh, they're
I
done.
messed up. I said it too low.
Shorts are fucked.
I said Will Smith can.
There's
can
no
outswap
short
me
thesis
if he
that can
closes
take
at
AMC
23.
down anymore.
So, but it's done. Do this.
It's all said and done.
Dude, I'm sitting here just like, man, finally I can just sit back and enjoy. I don't have to be running doing all this crazy ass DD anymore. Like, dude,
There was
I've been doing
never a short thesis that could take AMC down though, and this is what I was telling people from the gate though. Like y'all
Oh,
worried
yeah.
about shills, supposable shills, and all this shit. They've been here for a whole
That's
year.
okay.
You know what? We with them being here talking they shit, we went from owning 80% of the float to over 90% of the float.
Yup.
So they ain't never changed nothing. So why is people being emotional? Let these people live their life and talk their shit. You know what I mean? At the
Make
end
us
of the day,
hold stronger, you know? Like, they make us, like, you know, so, like, depressed to make us hold stronger for the longer run, you know, too.
The more shit they talk, the more we buy.
Yep.
That's exactly what happened.
You know what I love was that big NASDAQ sign downtown saying, congratulations, HYMC.
I love it,
Dude, that was hot.
Calm
Oh,
as a bitch right there. Come on, let's go.
I'm up on that one too. I bought HYMC. I'm up too.
yo, the chat stopped praying or something. AMC pulling back. What's going on, man? Robert, you're not
We're in
praying
the
no more,
last
bro?
few minutes.
And that
They're trying
RSI
the
is,
last desperate attempt.
yeah, and that RSI is super, super hot.
100% utilization again, still.
Of course,
I'm telling you guys, if you want to see something really awesome, if you're in HYMC, go to the monthly chart, look at the MACD, and look at the RSI on the monthly for HYMC.
Well, Spence, you got to be careful talking about HYMC, bro, because you might get in some trouble with some of the
Chill.
You might get in trouble with some of the apes, man. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I got cussed out earlier for making money in HYMC. So be careful with that talking, because we got people at the bottom right now that, you know, you're talking about HYMC. They're gonna buy it and they might lose their money, but we need that money to go in AMC. So, you know, you don't want Batman and them to pop in here.
I say what I want.
That's what I'm saying.
Silverback gorillas don't get told.
What's
But
wrong
I'm
with these
very
motherfuckers,
conservative.
Spence?
I am not telling anybody to chase HYMC right now. I am very, very vocal. Don't chase over 30%. But I'm telling you, you look at that monthly chart and you're going to see. And either way, HYMC doubling. That's AMC's asset now, man. That's 38.5% on the books.
Exactly.
Didn't this, and that's another thing people ain't understanding, bro, because I'm pretty sure they got shares, they got stock when they brought that company, right?
Yeah.
And they have their ownership that's gonna net them gross over time. So like right now, they made their investment back on HYMC from where they
100%
got that stock from. People ain't
They're-
understanding that. If
they're
you're
over
buying
100%.
HYMC, then you're giving them more money to operate on, and you're gonna make them a stronger company. So long term, you gonna make money on that, even if it does have a pullback, right? That's a long hold.
AMC has over 100% gain on HYMC shares right now. Plus, I'm telling you, if they come out and say, yes, we have visibly verified that we have this new high grade surface deposit of gold and silver in the Porter region, and they actually start digging and producing, and it shows in their samples that they have the 9.3 grams per ton of gold and 32.55 of silver, that is going to blow this stock up like fucking crazy, because people right now will go, that's my hedge against this fucked up market. So I'm really excited to see what happens there.
Damn straight. And listen,
No, definitely.
you know how I love. Hey, what's up, Twisted? You know how I love sharing things. So I just posted something up there to your Tron up there. Welcome to the real world, people.
We want our revenge, man. Come on, this is it.
Well,
This is karma, man. This is karma right here.
I can only do so much at a time.
But
I have peeled back.
The other big thing to point out too is like that this has been doing like a steady climb too. It's not like
higher lows,
like big giant spikes and then low. It's pretty like any pullback is really hasn't been much pullback if any.
It hasn't. It's been consolidation. We haven't had a pullback.
Yeah.
We just had a bunch of consolidation
So,
throughout the day.
I think if there is going to be a little bit of pullback, it'll probably be at the end of the week. But I think it's still going to run a little bit more, but not another 50% run like today. Holy crap!
I'm telling you, after hours on HYMC, you guys, they just took back that 5%, but it'll probably, if it doesn't barcode a little bit, I don't know. I'm so fucking titillated right now.
Patience, man. It's just patience, bro. That's it. You think about it, bro. We
wait until it hits the news cycles and people start FOMOing in after hours.
Yeah, because bro. You gotta remember. You gotta think too, right? AMC goes back past 78. It's on every news station, and they're talking about right after they brought a mining company HYMC. What do you think the publicity is going to do for that company at that
ring?
Never mind what's going on with AMC, right? Just the fact that the AMC is running up, right? They missed this run for 78, but HYMC has retail behind it. Let me buy this, right? Bro, we're going to move this market. I'm telling you, HYMC is stupid. Just
29.35 AMC, $2.32 HYMC, guys.
Let's go, guys.
Go, baby.
I'm so happy, man.
I see 29.33, but 2 cents will get rectified.
29.35.
Oh,
after hours, $70. Let's go. After hours, every some reason.
Hey,
let's fucking go.
All right, there go your pullback. There go your pullback.
Yep.
In the after hours.
Holding over 4,000 shares, not selling. Let's go.
Yo, beautiful day, guys. Beautiful day. Yo, feel like we playing like football right now with something. We just finished the game. You know what I'm saying? We've been playing our heart out for the past year. We trying to get that Super Bowl.
It does.
We almost there.
I'm just saying right now, I'm glad I doubled down a few months ago, like a month or two ago when we were back under 1850. Because now I'm up 60% on my position.
Nice.
Hot.
Super
hot.
Yep.
I'm just fucking up, dude.
And that's just on the shares. That's not including how much I gained back in options today. Because I'm sitting on.
Sir.
I'm finally positive on my GameStop options again.
Congratulations, man. Congratulations.
Everybody's
man.
happy. I love this.
Hell yeah, man. This is it, man.
I got some of them GameStop options at like 70, bro. I had to get out at what was it, fucking 120 something, 140 or something like that. I couldn't hold. But yeah, man, games are always good.
The strikes on mine are really high because I went with leaps that were like far out of the money because I figured that we were going to squeeze sometime this year, and I didn't know. I knew we'd go back above levels that we were having. Yeah, I followed the DFV plan. buy a bunch of leaps out of the money and just watch them grow in value.
I hope it gets to $300 soon because that's 1.2 million. Let's go, man. That's my goal right there. But I'm not gonna sell all of it, obviously. So, but I'm so ready. After a whole year, we deserve this.
Absolutely, man. I am. Oh, I'm just so. We all knew that the money's nice, right? But the feeling of knowing we were right the entire fucking time with multiple high up people in the MSM stock bashing, telling us we're stupid, harassing us. I'm sorry, but they need to face some fucking time. Them dudes need to definitely be put under investigation. Kramer, Gasparino, I don't care. Them dudes did nothing but stock bash and try to ruin the retail investment community.
Gasparino thinks we all live at home and like in the basement. Bought 77. Like, that's more delusional than like seriously. I have an MBA for crying out loud.
Yo,
Right.
Jim Cramer just brought like 500 shares today.
Did he
DL.
really?
He ain't gonna tell
Did he
nobody.
really? Oh no, he didn't.
He ain't gonna tell nobody on the DL, right?
Yeah.
He better not do the
Blind,
inverse
blind,
payment.
Right. But on Aries, it's like sell. Yeah.
Inverse payment, guys. Be careful.
Hey, you guys, we have Sugar and Twisted.
Sugar. I know.
Oh, Twisted's profile looks like a hand up, but it's just his profile photo.
It's confusing.
Oh,
yeah, that was funny.
Well, I never raised my hand, so I just figured I'll just put it in the picture so that way nobody can't give me help, give me
I
problems.
didn't know that from now.
It makes sense. I kind of like that. Yeah. Sugar, you can go ahead.
Yo, how's everyone doing, man? What
Yo.
well, it's so good to see, like, Twitter, like I don't see any negativity. It's all positive, everybody happy.
Finally, man.
It's so good to see people happy, like we guys still come in, talk on the, speaker here, but the people who are down there listening, this win is not one person's win. And we are just getting started. It's not because, me, Spence, or one person. It's every one person, whether you hold one share or, 100 share or 100,000 shares.
Hey, another move to the upside, y'all.
And everyone contributed in this one. You guys,
Exactly.
and I never, not even for once, I lost faith in the community. I mean, I still have a gold like $48, for my cost. But, I never, not even once doubted this community because I always had faith in everyone, And just imagine, this is the power of our community. Like, the whole world is against us, the richest people in the world, the whole media, the whole politicians, and yet here we are. This is the power of community. And if everyone understands this, if we change a lot of political aspects in this country, which we really need to, this should be our goal. After this, we should follow these politicians, those who've been corrupt, and get rid of all of these people, because they are the root of all evil. If we change that evil out of every country, wherever you live, a lot of this manipulation, corruption, it's at that high level. Down, all the people, majority of the people are hardworking people, that I see and talk to. But it's that 1% helping the politicians, and politicians helping those people. So, you guys, let's win this. The next goal should be let's clean a lot of that garbage, a lot of these people, a lot of this corruption, a lot of people, those who've been in offices for 50, 60 years, they are there because we are not making enough efforts to change them. And if you guys all stick together, if we all make efforts to change that, nothing is impossible. And you guys are the example of this, So I'm really happy for all of you, and I'm proud to know all of you guys. This is the history as being written, and I'm just a tiny part of that history. And I'm so happy, man.
Same, Sugar.
I'm very blessed.
Hey guys, I got to bounce, but listen, everybody have a great night. Spence, as always, been a pleasure. Thanks for having me come up, brother.
Yeah, man. Thanks for coming and talking.
All right. Everybody be good. Keep the faith. Keep strong. The moon is in sight. Have a good night.
There's a 10-cent candle wick on HYMC up to $2.42 just a second ago.
Keep going.
I got those as well, guys. Nice talking to you, and thanks for letting me speak as well. And I agree with Sugar Kush that, the hedge funds, their downfall is they have no morality, they have no karma, and they have no, they no belief at all. They're the ones who have so much blood on their hands. Karma will get them soon. So let's do this, guys.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I'm actually, let's say 2:15. I'm going to close the call down. I've been streaming all day. I'm going to keep streaming through the week from open to close on YouTube. So if you guys haven't checked out the channel, please go and check it out. I'll be streaming through the whole day and then hold space calls in the evenings if I have time. So if anybody wants
And
to
just
come
a
up,
reminder too. I'm sorry, Spence. Wow, you said that. I pinned to the top of the call the link to the YouTube Froggy Songs channel.
Thanks.
So everyone in the room, if you want to go and check it out, yeah, it's pinned to the top of this call.
yeah, I'm getting close to 500 followers and I didn't even pay for them.
Wow, nice.
Yeah.
I followed you now too. Let's go.
So yeah, I'll be you guys can pop in and check out what I'm doing. I try to do some commentary and just joke around a little bit with everybody, but guys, what a day, man. Congratulations to everybody. And I'm telling you, from what I'm seeing, this is my personal investing strategy, but what I'm seeing is we're just getting fucking started. So
Have a good day, guys. I'll see you.
See you, Sad.
It's
Hey,
just
I agree with you, Spence, because this looks exactly like what was what happened back in June, right? We had a small run up, and then we had a slightly bigger run up, and then it ran. Then we had that 100% day.
Except we own almost double the shares and
Right.
2 to 3 other companies that are squeezing out at the same time. These hedges are going to get blown the fuck out.
I agree. And all the other things that we have going for us now, like their exposure to the Russian bonds, the Evergrande, the whole, we didn't have last June, we didn't have the Russians and the Chinese problems.
Exactly.
Actually,
And
not us, them. They didn't have
massive
those problems.
massive inflation now, exposure like beyond belief to the Russian and Chinese markets, nickel squeezing, silver looking to squeeze, gold going through the freaking roof, man. It's really bad to be short retail meme stocks right now. Like
especially AMC, right? What other stock has 4 million retail holders that stick together like glue and refuse to sell?
Who sold
huge.
on Lose Advice? Anybody?
Say that again?
Who sold on Lose Advice? Lou and Blue Ice.
Who listens to them anymore?
I never listen to them.
I don't either.
If anybody sold on that advice, man, I feel so bad for you. I'm sorry. But they just need to stay off the airways, in my opinion, from now on. That is pretty pathetic what they did.
Yeah, and I hope that nobody listens to them, and hopefully people will run them off. I mean, that was, I always thought Lou was a little shady to begin with, and I just don't like the trust me bro, and I don't think that he ever stepped foot in an investment bank before. But maybe he did. Maybe he had friends. Who knows? But the thing is, he never really said anything truthful, and he never had a source. So I feel bad for the people if they sold, but I hope that the community takes a stance, a big stance, or a bigger stance against folks like that.
Hey, folks, something to keep an eye on, the short data after today's trading. If that hasn't budged today, that means they're unwinding their synthetics. And this is gonna be a long, long, long road, little by little, but we'll see.
That's a great point. Thank you, Poe, for coming up and saying that. I've completely slipped my mind today. We were talking about short interest, the amount of fucking synthetics that are out in these companies. And if it is just synthetics unwinding, oh my God, dude. Woo. I'm telling you, there's so much more room. AMC is fundamentally undervalued, in my opinion. Just getting back to fundamental price ranges for the value of these companies. This is going to be amazing.
I bought 100 call contracts, $1 when it came out for high prof mining. I'm just giggling right now. I had no idea this was gonna go that fast.
That's awesome.
I only bought 10 contracts, but I bought them at 250 and saw a pretty decent bump, like because I got a long expiration on them. Should have bought some shorter duration ones though.
Hey, Jay Brett, how far did you go out on the options? And did you match the calls with puts?
No. I had, I think I short sold 2 puts so that I could have a long at 2.5 strike, but those are expiring in April, and those are doing pretty good right now. Like I'm up 40% profit because it's going up in price. But then I bought 10 call contracts for like, I think it was like 50 cents a contract for HYMC at like a 250 strike, and those are the ones that are significantly up. I also have 1,000 real shares in my IRA, which is up almost 70% because I bought those last week.
Yeah, I'm up 78% on the HYMC.
But I wasn't really
hedging.
hedging,
man.
I wasn't really hedging those plays at all, partly because my IRA account doesn't have it didn't have options trading until very recently, but so I bought in with like shares instead of with options there. Swing's got his hand up.
Swing.
Hey, so with that price action, we just retook the the 382 from the long term, from the low in December up to the high in June. So long term wise, that's awesome. That could have been I was kind of expecting more friction once we got there, but we made it. So that's something big for us to look for continuation past that major fib level. And then from here, I mean, blue skies. I'm gonna run the data, but I think the average short now is under by like $3 or $4.
That's awesome. You sound amazingly optimistic today, but your microphone is exceptionally clear for once.
Yeah,
so this is a good day.
Yeah, no, I don't hear your kids in the background.
Yeah, they're at school and with the missus, and I was able to, I don't have my earpiece in, so I just doing speakerphone since no one's here except me and my attendees.
Well, your voice sounds very clear. I agree. It's great.
I can tell in the tone of your voice how happy you are right now.
Can I direct you to the Jumbotron? What I just made and tweeted.
What's up?
What I just posted in the group. I apologize. I might have memed something.
Oh, the meme. Yeah, I just saw that actually. I think it was on your post. That's awesome.
Things you can make while you're in the airport.
Wow, guys. I hate to say it. Hopefully, I'm pretty tired. I want to close down the YouTube so I can start editing. I don't know if somebody else wants to start another call for everybody. If you guys want to keep going roundabout, please do. I am going to walk the dog, clean the house, and just stare at my attendees for a while. So I'm going to log off here. Thank you all for coming, man. Congratulations to freaking everyone today. You guys deserve it, and I think we're just getting started, man. So y'all hang tough. Don't fall for the flood.
Yeah, I just looked it up. The average short is 78 days old, and the price action was between 22 and 24. So average shorts under by four bucks.
Oh my God, they're getting blown out, dude. They are going to get so blown out.
So far, mind you, in my I don't have a Homer Simpson voice, but so far,
man. Thanks for that, Swing. Thanks for that info, man. That's a good piece for everybody to know that the shorts are underwater right now. So, man, you guys, thanks again for coming. Everybody have a great freaking night. AMC
Thank
to the
you,
fucking
Spence.
moon.
Thank you,
To
Spence.
the moon,
Thank
baby.
you, Swing. Thank you, Jen. Thank you, everybody. I can't wait.
Thank you. Thank you, Spence. Thank you, everyone. All right, guys. AMC the moon, baby.
All right, everybody, thanks for coming to the stream. I'm going to close it down. Again, nothing is financial advice, entertainment purposes only. I will be back on tomorrow morning. I will be streaming
through this entire process, because I think this is going to be going on for a couple weeks. Buster will be here too with us. He's a good boy. You can do Buster. But you guys, thank you so much. If you could, please like and subscribe. And good luck. And if you're in and you're positive, man, congratulations. All the shorts, all the fun spreaders, you suck. We told you you suck. You suck. Now you just look like clowns. Delete your Twitters. Thank you very much.